Hello, Daniel. How you doing, friend? Also, Marcy, thank you for the 35 months. Hello, guys. How we doing tonight? We're going to be continuing our day-and-day session. I also have to turn on my shenanigans. Let's do that real quick, shall we? Oh, I need to also turn on the silly chat for YouTube. Activate. There we go. That should work. We're going to join our... Well, Marcy's with us right now, I think. Unless someone else joined while we were waiting. Nope, just Marcy. Okay. So we'll... We got some questions. If anybody has any questions in chat about Dungeons and Dragons, TTRPGs, or maybe character-specific stuff, do you have any questions for me that are related to Dungeons and Dragons or TTRPG stuff? Deep breath. Feel free to ask. Feel free to, this is genuinely a place of sharing our hobby with you guys for the first hour before we get into the session. So if you guys are interested in any questions or how you would like to get into D&D, if you would be interested in playing in D&D, or anything, or maybe playing into something at some point, please feel free to ask some questions. I will say today I think we're gonna probably focus on maybe a question or two. I have a question from Marcy, but I already know the answer for it, so we'll see how she gives me in response with an answer. I'm also gonna just turn off the redeems because we don't do any of these during D&D. A little obnoxious. Leave the lurking one. But we will do inspiration. And we will do healing, because these things are important. And maybe one of these two. And we'll turn Summon Bunnock off. And I think that's everything. Okay, that's everything for now. Let's turn that off. Let's do this. Yeah, let's get into the game. Right, it's over here. Head over there. Okay. Hello, Liam. How we doing? Welcome in. Let's quickly do this. I go to the just chaining screen. Quick. This. I think we are. Nice. Lovely. Everything's working, I think, unless there's no audio, in which case, fuck. Quickly do this. Unmute. I think we have a...
Hello.
It's a Marcy. Marcy.
Marcy is still active. So.
Who is playing Grom today?
That is me. I play as our lovely, goofy, adorable husband of a barbarian.
Who's currently going through some afflictions.
He may or may not have multiple forms of
Debuff.
osteoporosis, cancer, other debuffs, and undeath. That's okay. That's okay. We power walk and we get through it.
I mean, 5 a day probably won't help.
Look, Grom is up to 6 packs, okay?
Yeah, okay. So, like I said, today we will be taking questions from chat. If anybody has anything that we'd like to ask or whatever, feel free to make note or ask. There is no dumb questions. Well, there are dumb questions, but they usually come from the players. So what I will ask, though...
Ask myself a question.
What I was going to ask you, Marcy, and this is mostly just because out of genuine curiosity, I kind of already know the answer, but chat might not. And I probably think when you come across character creation, what is something that you've actually wanted to play for quite some time? And I already know the answer technically, but what is your idea for it? What is your origin for it? What is the idea for it, and where does it stem from?
So I have a lot of different characters that I'll think of at the time. Eventually, I won't have time to play them because I'm already playing a character such as Grom locked in, or so on and so forth. Like, for instance, one of the characters that I'm playing in a different campaign is a Goliath paladin named Liliana, who is I want to say like a partnered character with my beloved partner. She and I have tandem characters that only really work well together, and it wouldn't make much sense to play that character without like her in the scene.
Okay, so like a combo.
However, exactly. But if it were just, was like what's something that I've always wanted to play for a long time now, something that I've maybe dabbled with a little bit, you know the answer.
I do.
You got me the Christmas gift.
Like I said, I already know the answer, but chat doesn't.
An artificer. I've wanted to play an artificer for quite some time because I think that they have the ability to approach problems and come up with solutions that most other characters wouldn't usually have the background for, because sometimes it is just a little too hyper specific.
Okay, yeah. Well,
but artificers are usually tinkerers. They're some sort of inventor, and they have the ability of their spell list lends to the dynamic of them being experimental.
Yeah.
Like one of their cantrips is shocking grasp, but like the ways that you can approach using that, you can use it as a fire starter. You can use it if your campaign has any form of technology. Fuck, you can jumpstart a car. There you go.
That is
cool. It just
cool.
lends to a lot of dynamics and like flexibility within a single character role.
See, my problem with artificers immediately is because it's somebody who wants to play in a sci-fi campaign of some sort. And I know that's not necessarily the bare bones of it, but it does, and in most cases it does end up with people wanting to play Iron Man, which
the class leans so hard into it that like you almost like one of your 3 subclasses almost has you forced to play Iron Man.
I know, and it's so lame.
And honestly, that's my least favorite one.
I think the issue you're running in is basically you're trying to play a sci-fi character. No, it's basically designed to be an overpowered sci-fi character in a fantasy
setting. Yeah. Well,
so it's always going to be juxtaposed against high fantasy, and you're just going, I made a bomb, I made an iPad,
I made a fucking sniper rifle,
I made a self-driving carriage. Look at this marvel of technology.
The thing is, right, and this is the thing. When you have that character, if that character is the first person to invent this fucking thing, they immediately become a big deal in the universe, which is exciting for any artificer ever. And no DM is going to be like, you know what? You're the creator of the Bang Bang Caboose gun, which sounds like, a foghorn that a clown's just shouted into. But it also kills every bird in 180 yards.
My character has a severe allergy to birds. She needs it.
So, I mean, I'd like that for world building. The problem that I have is most cases, that's not where it goes. It's just, I want to be Iron Man. I'm like, well, you just invented the power suit, which means now everybody who is smart enough can now have an Iron Man suit. So now I have to basically upgrade the entire feudal system that I have to rely heavily.
And that is a massive issue with it, which, whenever I played it, I chose the Battlesmith.
Yeah.
Battlesmith essentially gets they get a clockwork companion, essentially.
Yeah.
So, I gave her this. It was like a dog. It was modeled after like a pug. And it has 25 HP. It has stats.
Oh yeah.
So it affects turn order, the action economy, etc. And the drawback to it is yes, you get to affect all these things, you get all these abilities. You don't have any fucking spell slots.
Yeah. Well,
you're treated like a full caster with your HP and your abilities,
Those are the ones that I kind of like prefer though, because then it becomes more of like a role playing thing where like you're just a highly intelligent character who can build things, and then it becomes more of like a heavy leaning into that. Hey, listen, DM, I want to do this, but I think my character's capable of doing this, but also I know it's going to affect the world in such a way that you will literally have to like turn everybody's head and go, hang on a minute, you know, like this resource is so rare, so why do you have a full golem made of it? You know, like how did that happen? You know, like
yeah, no, like I'm not gonna make a fucking adamantium golem.
Well, like I said, it's not necessarily
metal.
it's not necessarily like I'm against it. I just feel like the simplicity of it is what it ends up being. Guy who makes big bombs, and anybody can do that. You don't have to be an artificer to pile a bunch of bombs together. Like literally, wizards can do that by getting a ring of fireball and just going, all right, I cast fireball on it. 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 And you're like, hey, got a ring of spell storing with 6 fireballs on it.
Yeah,
you know?
no, I mean, technically, you can just have anyone do it.
Mm.
And I'm not arguing that point because, well, the class or, like, the option to do so is there, like, you're just waiting for anyone to take it. Like, it's not hidden. It's not...
Also,
it's not missing.
Yeah. Also, thank you for the lurk, mate. I hope you're having a lovely Saturday. So, Muffin, same question to you, I guess. What is a character that you've wanted to play, or a character that you've kind of had the idea of playing for? Where did it originate from, and why? Yeah.
By the way, hello everybody. I'm a bit late today. Also, remember how I said that I might be skipping today's session?
Mm-hmm.
Put a pin on it, because my internet has been a massive dick for the past 20 minutes.
Okay.
So
we'll see how it goes.
I hope I remain, yes.
Okay, we'll see.
But I'm going to squeeze every minute of the time I can.
I mean, we have background tasks to mitigate some of this bullshit, but you know, Muffin's having some issues with Fantasy Grounds lately, unfortunately. But we'll try to figure that out.
I'm having issues with more just Fantasy Grounds, but this is the core at the moment.
Yes, we'll focus on what's important.
It's not. It's yes. To return to your question, I feel like I want to play. It doesn't have to be any specific class, right?
Mm-hmm.
But for the longest time, given the fact how amazing it is to be whatever you want in D&D, right?
Yeah.
My heart is always just sits like straight in the middle. I want to be a human fighter and to be treated like absolute fucking cryptid, because the humans are the rarest and the most weird-looking creatures in the fantasy setting that's been presented, you know.
Oh, like rather than the opposite, which is humans own everything. To be fair, in this world, Gardenia, technically humans are the most prevalent, but that's mostly because all the other realms are kind of shut off. So elves have kind of alienated themselves and kind of wiped themselves out.
Isolationists.
Dwarves have kind of, you know, they're almost.
Everyone keeps to themselves, so humans just went, fuck it, mine.
Yeah. I mean, the land's there. We might as well take it. Let's just form a religion and go around and just share the flag.
It's mostly stems from the fact, like, it's kind of boring to play a human despite the kind of a good head start you get with an extra feat. And it does feel nice to play, like, some sort of wacky creature. You know, like, you're a massive hulking beast, or you're a tiny guy made out of fucking razor-sharp blades and slime. Whatever, you know. But to be a regular guy, it's like the closest thing to isekai that's not absolute cringe. You know, you're just a regular person, and everyone treats you like a weirdo because, like, you same height as an elf, but why don't you, like, why do you live so short? What the fuck? Why can't you see in the dark? What is it? What is it that you do actually?
What do you mean we need lights?
Yeah. And so, like, I do. My heart is there. Right?
So basically,
I like that particular juxtaposition, where it's like from the beginning, like, you're a massive weirdo for being that. It can be any race, truly, right? But I feel like when you pick a variant race, right, like someone, Tabaxi, Kenku, Plasmoid, right, something like that. it's kind of obvious that you're going to be treated as a weirdo because, like, oh, but look at this guy. Well, he said 10 words. That Kenko said 10 words, and none of them were mine.
Yeah.
That's not.
To be fair, I guess in Gardenia's sense, I'd say goblins are the ones that are a little bit like weird and ostracized, seen as kind of a vermin characters. You know, they're the ones that are a little bit more like, whenever you say a goblin, it's never a good thing. There's always a bigger monster that's ordering them around or, you know, treating them like servants and slaves. And that's mostly just because in my universe, the only really intelligent, sentient, non-vermin like version of goblins, they're a race, well, not a race, they're a like a subset species of goblin that live inside of a volcano. And they live on the outside, well, on the inside, like just before the lava's like gonna erupt. Like they live in caves inside like a volcano. And they do ritual sacrifices to keep the volcano calm. And they're the only smart ones. So that tells you a lot. They're not very smart, the volcano. But very tribalistic, though.
I do love my ritual sacrifice, though. Like, that's pretty based.
Well, in my brother's campaign, or my brother in the first, like one of the first digital / games that I played, his character came from there, and he was sacrificed. But at the moment of sacrificing, he had basically been pulled from that universe and dropped into another material plane. So they all thought that he was ritually sacrificed, but actually what happened was he was just dumped in a world where goblins were seen as vermin. So I guess that's like time travel for... yeah, that's essentially kind of what happened. Just immediately just treated like shit because the world that he then went to ended up being like just every goblin is a rat, is like a creature of that, you know, rides in its own filth. Oh, there goes Muffin. So that's good. Muffin's internet's playing out. That's good. It's good. Good start. So, we'll see how this goes. This is not looking good. Hey, you know,
no.
Sometimes things happen. Marcy, do you have any questions or any vagaries that you would like to throw my way, for instance, or perhaps questions for chat or
you know
hell,
what?
even yourself?
I have always been very curious,
Mm-hmm.
and I know that I've asked you this before. Why do you have such an intense amount of hatred for artificers? Is it just because the Iron Man stigma?
You know what it is, and I think it comes from a place where it's kind of like, okay, take society as we have it now. We have too many options. We have too many choices. I genuinely, I know, let's be honest, everybody likes having options. Everybody else likes, they like having, a billion flavors. They like having new flavors to try. Sometimes just, putting it down to 3, like human, elf, dwarf. If it was up to me, and we, that's what we would have.
Well, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm gonna continue playing weird shit.
But my that's essentially what my deal is I feel like once you let children out into the candy shop, they can't make up their fucking mind and they get bored and then immediately go to the next flavor because they're bored of their flavor that they thought they'd like. And that is essentially why I don't like artificers. Because that's essentially the crux of what an artificer is. It's just, I don't want to play that. I want to play the brand new hotness. It's literally the Will Smith meme. That's what it is.
Got you. Okay.
And you can see why. Because, you've seen the attention span of fucking most people when it comes to D&D. I want everybody right now, okay, if they had the chance to play a tiefling, don't lie. You fucking would play a tiefling. I know you fucking would.
I fucking hate you. My next character was literally going to be Grom's daughter, and it's like, she's a tiefling.
Tieflings are literally the fucking abomination of, fuck you, I want to play a sexy fucking Draenei. Like, Jesus. That's why
I can't treat that character in a manner like that, though. It's Grub's
yeah,
daughter.
but that's my problem with those characters. It's just like, I want to be sexy something. You're like, Jesus Christ, is there more to life than just making a sexy creature? Just like
You know what? I do like subverting expectations, though. So
I'm
I
playing
think
a
if I were to
sexy
play a
creature,
tiefling-
and I'm not a full-on blown sex worker. I'm an adventurer. You know, it's just like
okay, so
roll my eyes,
I know
please.
that with I know that with Grub, like eventually in the beginning, whenever
Yeah.
I was still puzzling everything out, like
Yeah, he was what?
he
What was he
didn't have a
doing?
family.
When he didn't have, yeah, what was the original point of Grum before he had the family? What was he doing?
He was just an idiot who was railing tieflings.
Yeah, he was doing what with tieflings? What was he doing? I think the term is perusing their wares.
He was fucking.
Now, don't get me wrong. That's subverting some expectations right there. But I feel like at the end of the day, you know, there's more to Dungeons and Dragons than, yeah, so I'm going to go and fuck that thing.
Okay, well, look, at least he wasn't a dick about it. He was like,
Yeah, it's good. He paid them.
Look, they deserved compensation for their effort.
That's primarily where, like, when I think of D&D, I don't know why, but I've never gone down that route. And it could just be because my brain doesn't work like that. But I always think of it like, oh, adventures. You know, I've got that, like, the adventure kind of vibe of just like, oh, we go down like a cave and we find what's at the bottom of it. Oh, there's a creature of mystery, and there's a cult.
Well, don't get me wrong.
You know,
like
that
those parts are definitely exciting for me. Like I do understand it. I do get behind it because it's like, fuck yes, this is the crux of the adventure. Like this is the fun part. This is where everything gets spicy and like chaotic and weird. But like the character himself, or like whatever character I happen to be playing, like I still like flushing out the character as best as I can, or like as best as I can think to at the moment.
Yeah.
So like backgrounds, like what they do in their off time, what did they do before they were an adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
And Grom has definitely gone like several like rewrites at this point.
Yeah.
Due to like the loss of Pangu and just character development overall, where like things were still being puzzled out.
And that happens during the campaign anyway. Like, I mean, as long as you've got like a good idea and then you go for it. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying like you can't have a character who whores around or whatever, because that is essentially like a character that would exist in a world where, you know, you can, you know, do that.
Look, next time I play a bard, I'll whore myself out. Hopefully that makes it a little bit.
Well, like I said, yeah, maybe keep it to a minimum. You want to make your character at least a little bit relatable and not a scumbag. That's something I would probably, you know,
absolutely. Like, I don't feel like any of our current cast really hits scumbag levels.
Yeah.
Now, maybe some of the people that the cast interacts with, like Gilderoy, is definitely like scumbag adjacent.
I'd say, well, like, here's the thing. In a world where, like, using your own ability to, you know, maneuver, because let's be honest, Gilderoy's been around for 100 years, right? He's a half elf.
Yeah, he's I think he's like 100 or something.
He's got some money. He's got the ability to, you know, silver tongue people, right? He's a good convincer. He can get people stuff they need. And you know,
but let's be honest though, the things that he does with his influence and his money, are scumbag adjacent.
I mean, they are a little bit, and they are not, because I mean, what would you consider as a prime example for scumbag adjacent? Also, PFC, hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Remember, Grom has to roll at disadvantage because you sent me that meme. That's true. I did say that meme. True.
What?
And also, hello,
what?
Panda.
No.
How you doing?
Why am I rolling at disadvantage? What did I do?
It's okay. I don't have you on Instagram, so technically you don't get it. So you're good. We're playing our.
Right,
we're playing our.
So let's see.
Homebrew campaign, PFC. We're just having an hour talk before we get into the session. So we'll have our players joining us in some time. Muffin's internet just shit the bed, so he might not be coming back, unfortunately.
About 30-ish minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. So sorry. Continue.
Let's see. Some of the things that I would personally label as like scumbag adjacent for Gilderoy is like his information gathering.
Mm-hmm.
The way that he levies it against people and like uses it as like a form of like blackmail. Because unless I'm misreading that situation.
Well,
but
I mean, if he has the ability to supply, and and if there's demand, then he can supply. You know, like the whole mining mission, for instance. You know, he's got his whole operation is based on information, but also he knows a lot of different people who can do jobs for him, who essentially give him a little bit of power, a little bit of money that he can bring around. Is that scumbashing? I don't know. Maybe a little bit. We're doing some birthday stuff, so I'll be on lurk. Have fun. No worries, Payday. Happy birthdays and stuff like that too, dude. But appreciate you.
He's probably a not the best example, but I think his name is Marcus Valentine.
Marcus Valentine. Marcus Valentine is a little bit more. I mean, he has a death grip. He's like one of the three families, he's mafia families essentially.
He's head of one of the three mafia families in Trino. He himself is like the Valentines specialize in assassination and murder.
From what your knowledge of the Valentines are?
From what my knowledge
thuggery. You saw it with the inn itself, with somebody just coming in and saying, "Hey, we're gonna buy your house."
They attempted to use that on us.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. PFC, if you have any questions about Dungeons and Dragons or TTRPGs, or if we'd just like to ask any questions about what's going on right now, feel free to ask as well. By the way, friend. But yeah, I mean. Like Vincent Valentine, although you don't know him, or Marcus Valentine, not Vincent Valentine, Marcus Valentine, he is.
I called him something with a V earlier today because I thought it was a V.
Because Vincent Valentine is from Final Fantasy VII, so that's why you probably thought of that. Marcus Valentine is based on a character that my brother created a long time ago, and he is. Well, he's think about him. He kind of looks a little bit like Ezio Auditore. A little bit like that, he's got that like Italian look to him.
Okay, I got you.
He's very much like suave. You can kind of see that he's concentrated. There's a darkness behind those eyes that you don't want to be on the other end of, that kind of stuff. He's almost got. I would say he's almost got the same intimidation that Ishmael has, but unfortunately Ishmael has. Like 100 times, just because of the way he's been, he's projected himself.
Kidnaps a mountain of children.
Well, I mean, I guess you'll know eventually. Also, Alpaca, hello. I'm still gonna check
Alpaca.
Muffins because. Okay, so I think Muffin is he's his ISP dead, so I don't think he'll be joining us, unfortunately. Which what I might do then is I think for this campaign, I think for this episode we're gonna have Mr. Muffin Man, Godvin, and Bean's character go on a little scouting mission to look for the missing mercenary who was taken out by Ishmael last session. So. I don't know if Alpaca's there or if he's muted or if he's dead to the world. I'm going to assume he's dead to the world.
I think he's probably muted. Yeah, thinking he's dead to the world is actually kind of funner.
Yeah.
Hey. Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god, it's just Humpy Coopley.
That was teasing me? Yeah.
Yes, we were teasing? We don't do that. We don't do that here. Hello, Morris. How you doing? Alpaca, I have a question for you. And
Yes.
you're going to tell me that you have a bunch of characters that you've always wanted to play, but and I know you do. But which was the last character? What's the character that you would actually like to play? Why? What's the origin? And where did the thought come from? So if you had to just pick a character from thin air, if you were in the middle of a campaign, what's something that you've always wanted to try with, sky's the limit?
I have a character that I actually previously attempted to play in another campaign a long time ago. That I couldn't get to work. So I would really like to get that guy to work.
Okay.
He's a storyteller kind of thing. Some kind of bard, sorcerer, not warlock, bard, sorcerer, multi-class kind of thing. But yeah, so basically he's an half elf who never knew his dad. So he's like traveling around trying to find out where the fuck is these elves. That because in the campaign I played in, elves were super rare.
Okay.
So he would like travel around and like ask questions and where are all these elves and all that. So I would like to, some kind of maybe get him back.
Okay.
Back on back in play somehow.
That'd be kind of nice. Amaris, if you have any questions, any TTRPG questions or any D&D questions or whatever, if you feel like just throwing something out here, we're happy to answer them for you. We're doing a little pre-talk before session. So if you have any curiosities, any, thoughts that you're curious to know, feel free to ask them. No stupid questions here. Because, Ross isn't here.
Yeah.
I can almost guarantee you that if you feel a question is stupid, one of us has probably asked it in the past because we were all new at some point.
Exactly, that's true. And to be fair, at the end of the day, this is a hobby that we enjoy, and we try to get as many people in as possible. So like it's less about gatekeeping and more about, hey, would you be cool? Would you want to play? Huh? Can we get you in? Do you want to play in a game at one point? That's essentially what we want to do with everybody who comes in,
Less gatekeeping, more gate opening.
More grabbing you by the scruff and forcing
you in to see if you might like it. That's kind of yeah.
Well,
Quickly, Alpaca, grab the lasso. We're catching this one.
Hi, Pyro.
Hi, Pyro. I like watching, listening, but I would black out. I think if I had to play myself. I mean, I could get that. I get that. There's a difference between like playing the game and watching the game. I mean, there is somebody who falls asleep maybe at like the end of the session, like every time. I don't know who that would be, but
not every time. I've managed a few times to still.
Yeah, just because there's a loud noise that goes off behind you. Well, the thing is...
I can't tell if the comment of pull me in daddies is directed at Alpaca and Man, but I hope so.
Well, there's...
daddy to us.
Yeah, to be fair, you are Grom. You are like the only daddy character.
You know what? Yeah, that is true. I did fuck myself by playing as a father character.
You're literally playing Daddy Grom, like...
No, leave it to the woman in the group to play the fucking father.
I would say, as the DM, I think it's very important to, like, not make it threatening for people to try to play Amoris. So, if you have the energy and you're willing to learn or like get involved, that's more than enough for me to go, come on, we'll do a one shot and we'll see if you like it. And that's essentially how I get people trapped. Because then
honestly, one-shots are so much fun, too. You can try out dumb character ideas that you've had in the past, see if they work. Or sometimes you're literally given a character sheet, like whenever we played, what was it, the Alien...
Oh, yeah, the Alien.
One-shot.
Alien one-shot. Yeah.
You're kind of like given a character sheet and like told to figure it out, which... And that is so much fucking fun, trying your damnedest to make something work.
Who is it? Ernie! Okay, Ernie's got a flashback for Ernie. Thank you very much, Sums. Good to see you, my friend. By the way, the
Hell
same
yeah.
question goes for you as well, Sums. By the way, I know you're probably doing your own thing, but I like I said, I genuinely think like if I can snare people in and get them to play and get them involved and see if they like it, that's a win in my book, right? Because I know this is a time-consuming hobby, but it's so much fun to just sit around a table with your friends and just make up a silly adventure. And it's the best video game in my experience. Like, I haven't played a video game anything like it. Let's be honest. Overwatch might be good, but this is 100 times better, in my opinion, you know?
Collaborative storytelling will always, like 9 times out of 10, it's always going to be end up being better because it's essentially a write your own adventure.
Yeah, well, that's essentially it. And as long as, like, if you have a cool idea, depending on your DM, of course, if you have a cool idea, I like to take that idea and go with it. So, for instance, you can make it very simple. You can be like, I just want to play Master Chief. Can I play Master Chief? I'll be like, sure, I'll make you Fantasy Master Chief, right? But if you have a more interesting... I might have to close my window. If you have a more interesting idea, like, you know, that you kind of want to go down, or like, hey, can I play an undead? Or, hey, can I play... You know, something like that, right? That also makes me go, ooh, you're thinking about it, you know?
And even if you haven't asked to play an undead, you might sit in a chair.
Yeah, and then you might be an undead. I'm gonna go close my window real quick.
Congratulations, you're dead.
No, but Amoris, I mean, several of us would be more than happy to help you out with the character
creation.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like character creation is sometimes the funnest part because you're
Oh, yeah.
running through the options, trying to see what you want to play, and then making it. And
Not to
there are
one of
different ways to create a character.
not to be that guy, but character creation is the game. No, just because you finish making your character
honestly,
doesn't mean you finish making your character. No. I mean, check out Alpaca. He still doesn't know who he's playing.
No. Shit. Wow. Spot on, man.
no, character creation is
Well,
the game is
dude.
so fucking true because Grom is still having shit happen to him.
Exactly.
That is
Yeah.
fucking majorly life altering, and eventually he's gonna have to go back home to his wife and kids if he fucking survives and be like, hey.
Story makes a character. Precisely so. And honestly, I think that's a good way to think about it. Because I know, like, there's a lot where you're like, all right, I want this character to be like this. And I think, Alpaca, you make your characters like that, where you're like, you've got this intense backstory. You've written the whole novel of their main, you know, of their upbringing. And then you get to playing them and you're like, well, now I have to kind of play them this way because I've written all this stuff that they've already kind of done. And now it doesn't really fit right now. And then you kind of pigeonhole yourself in. Whereas the way I play characters is I go, right, I've got my dumb character. I'm going to roll to jump off this building. Oh, I failed, and I rolled a 1. Oh, I'm a fucking klutz. All right, well, my character's a bit of a klutz then, so he's probably never going to do that again. And if he does do that again, I'm going to play it like I'm a klutz. So when I make it, I'm actually, like, surprised that I made it because I was a klutz. Like, I've been playing in this klutzy way. And I think playing the dice is definitely what you should do when it comes to these games. And like I said, story makes the character is definitely, like, you roll a 1, you play that 1. Because failing forward is a thing in D&D, you know?
Yeah.
Failing...
my absolute failing, my beloved.
Yeah.
Remember last session where Morgan just couldn't climb a wall?
Yeah, exactly.
Literally to save his life. And I'm gonna have to find some way to
justify not climbing.
Increment. Yeah, to be like, if there's a way to get around somewhere or above, he will always choose to go around.
Yeah,
because
he's
like a little too on the nose of both feet solidly planted in the ground.
He's more of a pathfinder, right? Kind of like he follows roads, he follows paths, he follows those places, you know, like pilgrimages. That's the word I'm thinking of. Like he follows roads that have already been, you know, he doesn't set them, he doesn't explore, but he's kind of having to himself now.
He's not going to leave the beaten path.
Yes.
Well, he's gonna. Well, he is now.
Well, yeah. Also, my bitrate just shit the bed, so that's fun.
Well, I feel like at this point he's being beaten off said path.
That's true. He's not leaving it. He's getting shoved off.
Well, that's also something I consider really important with character creation. And Amoris, as you said, you talked about character creation with a friend. I think it's important to like not try to be able to do everything. I think it's good to have a strength and then rely on that strength when you can, and then rely on other party members with that strength when you need them to. That way, it gives you a chance to. And this is the way I play the game, which not a lot of people do. And it's fine because it's a very newbie type thing, because you want to do things, you want to explore, you want to do everything, you want to be involved in everything, because it's a fun, exciting time. But at the time, like, sometimes it's just nice to sit back and be like, all right, listen, the big strong guy is going to open the gate, right? Because he's the big strong guy. When it's my turn to open the gate, even though I'm a weak bitch and I'm playing a weak bitch character, maybe it'll be more intense because the water's filling up of the room, the cave's getting there. The strong character who can open the gate is dead or on the floor, and I have to drag them out, and the room's filling with water, and it's now my turn to open that gate, and I don't have the advantage. How am I going to do this? And then you succeed. That becomes a moment for your character where you're like, all right, awesome. I did it, or you drown. Like that's the beauty of D&D though.
that is the other side of the coin. Is that, you're dead. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, but that's why I think it's important to like not have a character that has all the strengths covered, because a lot of people they want to play the main character. I get it, but you don't have to be able to do everything.
If you're really lucky, you get to play with some truly amazing role players or players in general who can help you along and like kind of help you take decisions. They can maybe spot, like, if we're chatting, we're trying to do a role play moment, they can they pick up what you're trying to put down, and then they kind of guide you through it.
Yeah. Well, this is why I personally like taking new players and then like having that one player who thinks he knows how to play the game, but the problem is he doesn't, because he's forgotten, because he's played the way he's played the game before, and he's forgotten all the questions that he stopped asking because the DM he was with before said nah, Because I think there's a lot of like creativity in this game where a lot of people will be like, it's not in the rules, so I mean, no. Yeah. And I'm like, I get it, but also I don't think that makes a fun experience in my book. But I know there are other DMs that are more akin to say, well, it's not in the rules, so no. But that's boring, and I prefer everybody getting excited than having to roll a skill check and be like, yeah, all right, so you did it. But, even though we all know that lava melts girders.
So going back to character creation for a second.
Yeah.
Alpaca likes to make full-blown like backstories that he has to work around or with.
Yeah.
The opposite side of that coin is leaving your backstory bare enough that you feel like you have growth to spread and expand with. For example, with Grom, I did enough writing that I felt satisfied with it, but I didn't fully flush out every single aspect of everything that he's ever possibly done.
Right. Yeah.
I left it with enough ambiguity that I could still come up with things on the fly if need be. I left it to where he still had experiences that he could have and find new and compelling for himself, and made it to where I felt the character still had plenty of opportunity for growth. So the other side of that coin is like, if you genuinely feel like writing an entire backstory for your character, by all means go for it. Like, if you want to write an autobiography for this fictional character you're making, amazing, awesome, love it.
Well,
if not, just right enough for you to feel satisfied with it. And then you can go from there because, like Manic said earlier, the rest of the game, you're going to be playing this character and having them develop as you go, which just feeds into their story.
It seems a little complicated, but also at the end of the day, it's quite nice to be able to be like, listen, my character probably did something like this, and you can be vague about it, you know?
Or the other way around. Have you ever done this? Nope.
Nope.
Fuck no.
Yeah. Well,
No. Why not? Oh, I'm afraid of water. What?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the new thing I just came up with.
Yeah.
Like the Morgan being afraid of the dark. I don't think it's anywhere in my backstory that he's afraid of the dark.
yeah. I just love the idea of every time we get to a dungeon, you're just like, yeah, afraid of swimming. Aren't you a sailor? Nope. We're in town. Oh, there's cheese merchants everywhere. I'm afraid of cheese. Stop it, alpaca.
Oh gosh, you're scaring him. He's lactose intolerant.
Well, like as I said, I think it's fun to like add that little like element of like, because it makes your character human, right? Like, one of my characters, in my earlier days, was very much like, he was somebody who liked honor. Like he thought honor was very important, and he wouldn't like. He was a knight, and he was very much like I will honor you, and you will honor me. And that character is easily fucked up by somebody who doesn't treat honor the same way he does. So immediately betrayed, almost killed, and then he's just like, oh, okay. So my honor doesn't mean shit. So then that just turns him into like a cynical like paladin who's just like, okay, well, if that's the way the deck's played, I'm going to play this cynical asshole from now on. And that immediately just changes the character into a way where you're like, well, I would like him to get back to a point where his honor comes back into contact and he feels like he meets the right people that like literally make that. But it is the world against the character, right? As opposed to you just changing because, you know, because you would think it would be funny, for instance, you know? But yeah, no, yeah. Hello, Hobo. How you doing? Hey, Hobo.
You're muted.
I swear to God. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say if his microphone.
I'm in the middle of eating.
Oh, you are. Okay, I'm not. Okay, you know what? I won't ask you the question then. You continue eating.
Never ask me questions ever again.
Okay, yeah. See, fucking, he goes to Japan and Korea
he's the
once.
Person who I was curious about. No.
But like I said, I think it's important. Like, for you know anybody who's new to Dungeons and Dragons or TTRPGs or whatever, like. I think you can all say that I'm quite open. Like I could play the game with anybody. Like, you know, there is a bit of me that would like to say, especially for newcomers, I think it's easier to just ask questions and try things. And I know a lot of people say, hey, I don't know the rules. I don't know how it works. I don't know how any of this is. I'm like, that doesn't matter. Sure, it matters later on, but I think like in order to get your foot in the door, as long as you have an idea, I think it's easier to just say, like most DMs will be like, hey, you know, figure it out as you go. You know, because first of all, it might not even be for you. Like maybe like the class you pick might not be for you. Maybe it's a little too complicated. Maybe it's not what you thought you wanted. And I think over the years I have gotten to a point where, especially with for Bean, for instance, like she'd pick a character and I'm like, are you sure you want to play that? Because I don't think you're gonna like it, because it's just gonna be the same character again. And at the end of the this campaign, like it was kind of the same thing, which is why I hate druids and rangers. They're the same class, but they're not really. That's a massive simplification, but you get the idea. Like it's one of those things where it's just like you feel like something's a good idea, and then you can kind of really just feel it out. And one shots lets you do that better than campaigns. But I feel like campaigns are, I don't know, I just enjoy the idea of playing this consistent character in a universe that will grow with you. But I understand the appeal of one-shots. Why do you hate them? It feels like too many borrowed mechanics. Like druids, are essentially like themed clerics, and rangers are just shit warriors or fighters. That's kind of it. But that's just the rule set that we play. I know there are different rule sets, so they're slightly better in different variations. Like, I have no idea about Pathfinder Rangers or that, but that's essentially why. But I do like the idea of Aragorn with sword and shield and daggers and knives and animal companion. That's great. I love that idea. Who doesn't like the idea of a guy with a pet dog? You know? That's fantastic. I love that idea for a character. Has it been played out well ever? No. Not really.
Nope.
Oh, it's a Muffin Man.
Mr. Muffin.
Hello?
Hello?
Muffin.
Also, saying that, Amoris, though, if somebody wanted to play a ranger, I would never oppose it. I would just say there are better options, and I would definitely theme the ranger in a more fighter aspect because it's more interesting, because it gives you more options, and you can always just play the magic spell part as scrolls and stuff like that, you know. Druids I don't have that big of a problem with. The only problem with druids is that you need a fucking encyclopedia of all the fucking animals they could turn into. Which in real life is fine, because I could just hand you the monsters manual. But in digital, I'm like, oh, give me a second. What fucking creature? What is it? How do you spell whale?
If you choose to play a shape-shifting druid, yes.
Yeah, but, I mean, that's also a lot of research for, you know, for the player in that regard. That's what I would say. Are you sure about that, buddy? Against anyone picking druids and rangers? I mean, to be fair, Bean played a druid.
And artificers.
Well, to be fair, Bean played a druid in the first campaign, and I was okay with that. I was okay with that.
The first character of this campaign was a ranger.
And you played a ranger, but you played like a fucking meta ranger. So, yeah. I mean, you know.
I did the video game thing.
Yeah, you did I'm picking all the bonuses so I can get a plus 21 to hit. As for rangers, I don't mind. Like, I'm not opposed to anybody picking whatever class they want. I just, from my experience, I'm just like, listen. I hate the fact that you're going to pick monk and stun all my characters, because then you're going to call bullshit. You're then going to call bullshit when I start adding anti-stun to all my characters, to all my monsters. And I'm going to be like, well, tough titties, because how else do you fucking think I'm going to do any damage to you? You know?
It took me 3 years of asking for Artificer.
I just want to say that, like, I think there's the gameplay element of role-playing, and then there's the gameplay element, which ruins the gameplay element, like the game, right? Like, it's like stun actions. Like, I personally will probably never take a monster that will stun you, because I don't want you to miss a turn. I want you to do something on your turn. Even if it's just coughing and going, help me, where's my potions? Oh my god. You know? Like, I think it's important that, like, you don't feel like you're just sitting here for 10 minutes doing fucking nothing. You know? That's not what I want for our game. Okay, well, we have 5 minutes till the game session. So, what I will say is we're going to go into it. I'm assuming that Muffin is trying to get his internet to work, so maybe he'll pop in, maybe he won't. He did say he won't, but since he just popped in again, maybe he will. We'll see. We have most of the cast today. We don't have Bean with us today. She is traveling. She is currently in Chicago, I think, or she's in the air. So we'll have that. So we have Mr. Hobo playing Ernie. We got Mr. Alpaca High Lord, who, of course, is playing Mogren today. And we got Daddy Grom, played by Mercy. And we're going to see how tonight goes. Also, Hobo, I don't know if you noticed, but you have a flashback. So I don't know if you want to start with that. You have a cornerstone moment flashback. So that was redeemed for you.
Oh.
I don't know if you need to think about that or have a moment for it. But considering you were knocked unconscious in the last session, maybe we could start with that. Maybe it's a dream before you wake up or something like that. That would be my thought. If you need any time to think about it, let me know and we'll start with someone else.
Yeah, give me 5.
Okay. So what I think
I've
we'll
got a couple
do...
ideas, but I'll submit one.
I mean, it doesn't have to be anything too, it's just some character building, some thoughts, maybe
Yeah.
some
Just
thoughts
remember
about
that
families and
it's
stuff.
canon, and we will use it.
Yes, that is true. It will be canon, so you will literally, you'll be making canon. As for
that's fine.
as for Alpaca, where did you sleep last time? Out of curiosity, think about it.
More?
Huh?
What?
Think about it. Just because I'm wanting, because we're gonna do like a night shift. I just want to know where everyone was sleeping before we cut to like the
Slept in
next
my
day.
chair.
I mean, in the game, idiot.
I know, buddy. I know.
So yeah, we'll do that. We're gonna take a 2-minute break so I can refill this water, and we'll be back for our session. The truth written in ink. Now, we'll see you in 5 minutes, guys. I'm sorry, I didn't really mean it. Wait, that's the wrong screen. Just my big face. I don't want that one.
And from dog walking.
Okay.
Oh wait, he's not deaf and mute himself. We can see anything on this.
Oh my god. Now's our opportunity.
Whatever you do not follow Manic and do not subscribe.
I've tried bribing him for years. It doesn't get you anything. Trust me.
Yeah.
Right, so we will continue our session. There we go. Let's back in this. So, last time on Cornerstone Session 24 or 23, would anyone like to take the reins on their thoughts upon pulling themselves from the cave, having pulled Mogren by his chinny chin chin into the sunlight, which he so has craved for the last 2 sessions, unfortunately.
I mean, I could easily recap my part. Nothingness.
Okay, nothingness. Cool. It's good.
Nothingness. All right. So, giving a brief recap to Grom's recollections, the party descended into this cavern on behest of Gilderoy to essentially investigate why it had stopped functioning and to clear it out of if anything had, taken a precedence. We get there and are confronted by a adult blue dragon who again pushes us towards the cave, telling us to go kill a different dragon that is in there. We get there and find a mind flayer living within the cave with a bunch of other aberrants. The mind flayer happens to be a homie who's like, hold on, don't beat my ass. I'll help you with the thing lower in the cave that is tougher than me. We go lower.
Good thing you
Fight
didn't
a
kill him, by
dragon.
the way.
Yeah, no, Valkeem was a homie while he was alive. R.I.P. the boy. Heard he's got good tentacle skills.
Fantastic kisser, right, Alpaca? It's okay. Yeah. He's either muted or he's laughing too hard.
I think back at AFK.
I was muted.
Oh.
What did I miss?
It's okay. We're doing our recap.
Anyway, they deal with this shadow dragon that was afflicted with the same curse that the party has. And after dealing with said curse, divvy up the loot, and Valkeem is in the process of helping us get out by casting a spell whenever I'm going to refer to it as a rift, is opened up, and one of the big bads from the boat episode, if everyone remembers that, steps out. I cannot remember his name at the moment.
Malgrin.
Malgrin, thank you. Malgrin steps out and
The Malgrin.
manages to cut Valkeen in half with a dull chain with a single strike.
He's quite
the
strong.
party seeing this fucks off in the direction of up because we're at the bottom of the cavern. And in a desperate gambit to escape, managed to scale the walls, getting to the top level, while some of us Oh, no, don't you... You're not getting out of this. While some of us literally carrying our teammates on our backs.
You're welcome.
It's like having a heated water bottle on your back.
You know what? I'm glad that it turned out the way it did, because it allowed me to give you a heroic moment.
Yeah, see? There we go. See?
You know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
Anyway, after reaching the surface, they meet up with Gilderoy's child, whose name is Fletcher.
Sure.
Fletcher.
And Fletcher then leads them back to this camp, in which they ended up having a very enlightening conversation with Ishmael.
Well, I mean, you skipped to the Ishmael part, but yeah. I mean,
Well,
I would say there was more of like an interesting conversation of why the dragon left. He's no longer in Oakhaven, sorry, Oakstar even. Jesus. So there's that, which is quite nice. I feel like Ernie himself would probably be quite glad that his home is no longer threatened by a gigantic corrupted blue dragon of sorts. However, that does lead to the question: where the hell did it go? Did anyone see it leave? Which direction did it go? Where is it hiding? Has it gone?
So met with Mr. Marcus Valentine.
Yes. Who is?
A crime boss from Trino.
One that
The
most
head
of you are
one
familiar
the
with.
Three major crime families, and I believe that Grom and Ernie has some history with the Valentines, if I'm not mistaken.
Nope, we don't know him at all. Nope, nothing wrong there.
Protests too much, one might say.
Sorry. This is Ernie grumbling in his dreams.
No, Valentine, no. I don't know who that is.
Oh God, it's Mr. Valentine.
Mr. Valentine, sleek hair, around 5'10", muscly built. Yeah, never seen that guy. Never heard about him. Has a annoying rasp to his voice. Never heard of him.
He sounds a bit like Ezio Auditore.
The three. No.
It's me, Marquis Valentino.
Marcus Valentino.
My name is Marcus Valentino. Okay. Well, I mean, as I was gonna say, oh my God, 13 for baby. Hello, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well. We have the beginning of this morning. So I would like to say, where did all of you like rest? Where did all of you sleep for the evening? Because as we all ended the session, you did see Ishmael kind of essentially just kind of give himself a tent. He just made himself at home, and he just closed the tent up. And the light went out, and that's where we ended the last time, where he's just sleeping in this tent, kind of just waiting, sleeping, getting his strength back from a long day of walking around as a mercenary after having killed one of them and taken one of their places. So I would like to perhaps, we're considering you and Ernie, you're unconscious, so you'll wake up. Mogren, I feel like you would basically kind of pick a place where you might want to rest. Grom, unfortunately, you don't sleep. So, being afflicted with what you are, you do not have the ability to rest. So, I don't know. I will allow you to do a short rest to regenerate some hit dice. But you technically don't get the full bump of that.
Well, so much for that plan.
Yeah, no, we're good. however it works for Grom. I don't remember exactly what we agreed on in DMs.
I think I might have accidentally already fully leveled you up, so we're just gonna say you don't have any hit dice. All right.
I was about to say, did you give
nope,
us,
still level 5.
And what? You still have what?
You gave us full rest.
Yes, but Marcy doesn't get
No,
long
doesn't
rests.
sleep. No.
Marcy can only do short rests. They get their abilities technically, but they don't get their full health. They don't get the full health. They have to use their hit dice.
I had a plan that we would kind of like share a tent, share like a pavilion kind of thing.
There are currently
take
3
turns.
tents. Well,
Yeah.
4 tents technically. One for Fletcher and Gilderoy, one for Lady Dasher, one for Marcus Valentine, and there was one for the mercenaries, which is currently being used by Ishmael. So the other guys are just, they've put out bed sheets. You can see Corin there, Corin Iron Shield. He's literally just sitting there in a bed sheet. We got Unga, who is, he's like,
That's like a
he's
infirmary bed,
yeah.
right?
He's basically using a trunk as a pillow kind of thing because he's a big guy. And I will say, it's for Muffin and Bean's sake, since they are not going to be here today, let's just say they're missing. They left early, and we're going to say Gilderoy is probably still up, and as the dawn happens, and he maybe gave them some information to go and look for the body, the missing mercenary that was that went missing, thanks to Ishmael, just so that they're not integral to this story at the moment.
I got blanket. I got some spare clothing I can bundle up. So I'll find a nice cozy spot near the fire, I guess.
Okay, you are keeping the fire lit, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was actually thinking about like we could get like a shared like a pavilion, and then we could take turns. But since Ernie is just out,
Yeah,
and Godwin and Valerie, they're scurried off for a secret mission, and Grom doesn't sleep.
well, I will say
yes,
that you are technically not really aware of Grom not sleeping.
No.
Yeah.
I know.
Just for story purposes, I would
I'll
say
just-
maybe
I'll-
give me a perception check. Give me a perception check.
My favorite. Ready, Grom?
I should
Gonna
totally roll
pursue-
performance right here.
Yeah, go
gonna
for it. You know what?
pursue
Yeah, give me
all
performance. We'll make it a conflict.
Show me your soul.
I am the worst fake sleeper.
you're the worst fake sleeper.
You're like the. Just
That is
making
the
sounds
exact
for 8
sound
hours.
effect of it too.
Yeah, you're actually standing upright, going.
Yeah, no, Grom is like over here chilling by this other fire, keeping
Yeah.
himself close to the other
to the tent, not even taking an eye off of it.
No, but he'll be like laid up on a ground, like against a log, whatever, just staring blankly ahead since he failed his performance.
Okay.
I could probably sneak in
maybe.
and cuddle up to Lady Farda. No,
What a bold
I'm
man.
gonna I'll stay near the Gilderoys.
Okay. Well, they seem to be
And Ernie.
they seem to be. We'll say like the evening. It's immediately it starts to slow down, right? We're not going to start in the morning. We'll start like in the evening because say like Valerie, she went into the tent, into Gilderoy's tent, slept, and then of course Godwin was like he's in the tent cleaning his gear or whatever, that he's not necessarily involved, thinking, brooding, doing his usual thing. But what we'll do is maybe if you wanted to talk to Gilderoy or like ask him some questions, or his son or whatever, they're sitting around the fire. You can almost see there's like this apprehension with Gilderoy kind of like staring at the tent. Every so often he'll look over to Grom, who's sitting across from the other fire, but you don't see. He looks over to Fletcher, his son, and kind of just has this moment of just unease. You can feel the air kind of thick around the whole camp now. with this presence of this man, this breaker of chains.
And I traveled with Gilderoy, right? After the first initial encounter with the dragon.
You've spent the most time with Gilderoy, yeah.
Yeah. We went sightseeing.
Patrolling.
To scout out.
Yeah.
Yeah, to scout
You would have
out,
also
Oakstar.
patrolled with Fletcher as well, so.
Sure. And then that's when I headed to the mines.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Sure. I'll approach what voice would I like to hear? I mean, I think Morgan would have some respect for Gilderoy.
I mean, he's been honest with him. Like as much
Yeah,
as like
yeah.
as much as you would think he was lying or whatever with his notes and letters. A, that had nothing to do with you. B,
But also
you know,
the
he has
fact that
paid you
he's
as well.
out
So
here, and the fact that he's out here, I mean, he
Yeah.
could just have stayed home.
well, that's why
And
like
then
the
go
one of the
back to-
conversations that they did have when you were coming on to as you were coming on to them as you were coming up onto the camp was Lady Dasher, Marcus Valentine, and Mr. Gilderoy literally discussing why two of the crime families or two of the heads of Trino are here dealing with the bullshit that is Oakstar, right? It's okay, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's some serious shit.
Yes, some serious shit. They were talking about the overall gimmick of why are we here? Where's the Empire? That is also a question that you could necessarily ask them because they don't know. They don't understand why the Empire is taking so long to get here. Why are they looking for a criminal and not sending people out to
That's interesting, actually, because I assume that Morgan is from outside these parts. Would he be aware of much Empire politics and stuff like that?
You'd have to be a bit more specific.
I mean, Morgan couldn't be any more like far away from home than he is right now.
Yes, true. But
Right?
to be fair, Mogren also doesn't really pay attention to dwarven politics at this point, right?
No.
He knows more. I'd say his politics are more about mercenary work, sailors, kind of captain bullshit.
He
Yeah.
knows like the ins and outs, like of
Yeah.
like how does an artisan society work?
Yeah,
and stuff like that. Like,
Okay, that should fix that, hopefully, but if it doesn't, that's fine. Thank you for telling me, by the way, Hobo.
I'll convene with Sir Mallory Gilroy.
Okay.
I'll stoke the fire and
You'll notice that like maybe Fletcher is kind of just, like hovering over of a meal. Like he's a little bit colder. It's getting a lot later. The sun is setted. The sun is set, and he's got a big blanket over him. He's clearly been like running around all day, kind of looking for people, looking for anyone that he could essentially save that have been that's been under attack from Oakstar's dragon goblin uprising. He's for an archery contestant winner. He's doing pretty well as a makeshift hero mercenary.
sure.
You
So
know
thank
what?
you.
Good
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah. Also, thanks for the 14 Amorth.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's harder
And
to do.
I chose to put a snag in my mouth at the worst time. Just give me 10 seconds.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. By the way, Hobo, you can wake up whenever the hell you want. But if you want to wait until the morning, that's totally fine too.
I'm having a really great dream. So
Do you want to go? Do you want to do your flashback?
I can do a flashback thing if you want.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, Sums, thank you for the cornerstone fragment. Here we go. We're having a moment of from Ernie, who, as he is dealing with his concussion.
And now I'm ready. I'm kidding.
Fuck you, Margaret. It's my time. No, so we cut to Ernie as a child back in his hometown of Dribble. He is in the household with his mother and father, and his sitting there watching watching his mother like prepare food and that, and as his dad's sort of that muffled like Charlie Brown like "ma ma ma" in his ear as he's talking about whittling away at for wood and timber, lumber, that stuff that Ernie was never interested in.
Yeah, just background noise of his
just
life.
Background noise as he's more like food. That's kind of his focus. But as he's there, he's got 2 little wood carved figurines, like little basically toy figurines that his father had carved from, and he basically uses them to fight and have adventures and that. Just any sort of child, as any child does with this adventure. And he's having a battle where he's picturing himself as, obviously Ernie has pictured himself as the hero in this tale, and is battling a great foe. This foe being the bully at his school. Where he went to
learn to read.
Yeah, he was marked for not being known to read, so he's bully as his teacher.
He's beating the shit out of his teacher.
It's like,
Okay.
tell me how my ABCs work. But yeah, we see as a young Ernie with very short hair, obviously no mustache or that. As his mother's cooking away, his father just talking about his day, and obviously, son, you will follow in the family business, and he's clearly not interested, as he wants to go off and become an adventurer, go and see the rest of the world, as he's only really stayed within Drupal itself and seen realistically the area of Oakstar. He doesn't really know other than from passerbys and tales of the world beyond.
He knows the high roads. He knows the merchant wagons. He knows the plains and the straw fields.
Yeah. So he has from a young age he's had a vision of getting out of Drupal and escaping and just seeing the world and what is out there. And little does he know, years later he does get to do that.
So it's a weird moment of you feel like a pulsing in your head, you're not sure if it's from something that smacked you over the head or if it's one of those times where Grom threw something at you and you didn't catch it. I will say your eyes flicker a little bit as they open, and your consciousness returns to you. You do not suffer a concussion, I will say, but you are semi-awake. I will say you don't wake up. Mostly because we'll wait till daytime for that. But you do come to you do see like the flicker of light and the fire. You see Mogren sitting kind of, I'd say every so often Mogren just leans over and just checks on you, shakes you, because Valerie was like, hey, keep an eye on him. I'm going to bed.
Just every so often, as Morgan shakes Ernie, just every so often, I don't want to go to school, Mum. Go, just like mumbles and.
I don't care about whittling.
I don't care about cross sections, Dad.
Okay, and with that, like you.
Shut up with your barrel.
You take your hand off of Ernie as you see like a flicker in his eyes, knowing that he's recovering quite nicely. And you take a seat down, and Gilderoy goes, he took quite a bash, did he?
Yeah, it was pretty bad, Wait, am I on? I'm on.
Yeah, on.
Cool.
Yeah. What?
Are
you
the mute button?
Are you talking to your gods again? My God, Mogren, you've always been a bit funny.
Thank you.
He's muted himself again, hasn't he?
No. Oh, it was rough. It was we didn't know what to expect, and we met worse than that. So,
well,
have we told you about what happened in the mines?
I mean, there was some knowledge, I would say. Listen, I didn't know what was down there, and I did explain to Grom. I explained to Godwin. Like I said, I didn't expect there to be such a ruckus down there. If anything, I would say I'm sorry, but it doesn't mean anything, and I'm glad that all of you survived. The problem now is well, meaning whatever these creatures, these aberrants, as your friend there said, or Ishmael. I don't know if we can trust that man. Every piece of information that I know about him is either wrong or not confirmed.
What do you know? Or think you know?
Well, he's an #1 wanted on the Empire, in the Imperial watch list, for one. There's several bounties out. He's known as a child slaver, but 3, there's so many red flags, is all I'll say. Also, I have unfortunately had to deal with, well, ruffians who are willing to use human collateral, and honestly, I try to avoid that work, but when you're in the black market, you can only do so much, and, well, it leaves a sour taste in my mouth having to deal with those people. He's #1.
Understandable. And he's #1, you say?
Well, the problem is most stories come, well, with a sour ending. Usually he will say that he wants something, and if the Empire did not respond in kind, he would give, well, the hostages back. They just wouldn't be alive. But he would return every one of them.
I see.
He is a man of his word.
Poor morals.
He's a man of his word, that's for sure.
And poor morals.
Well, I don't mean to stereotype, but with the the way tieflings are kind of seen in this, well, especially in the Empire, yes, well, he's not exactly no, he is actually the poster boy, unfortunately.
I met a few tieflings in my time.
Yeah.
About 2.
Ah, so you're tiefling, so you have a tiefling friend. Ah, lovely.
I had a
Margaret is literally
acquaintance.
Margaret is literally, my friend's a tiefling.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yes. I have a tiefling friend.
Okay. Yes. Well, I know plenty of tieflings. I have a couple working for me. I have one of
You left him behind.
my nephew, my son, his one of his teachers was a tiefling. Hmm?
Oh, very nice.
Sorry, what was your question?
Well, I had questions about Ishmael, but
I mean,
that even coming from a man such as yourself, the information about him is scarce, to say the least.
well, there's a lot of information that I personally, especially when it comes to Imperial sources, it's very difficult to confirm. But there is enough evidence, and there are enough bodies to realize that some of it must be true. Unless, of course, there's some sort of Imperial... No, that couldn't be the case, and he kind of just, like, quiets himself.
No, you were saying?
Well, it's just the fact that... I mean, the Imperial leader, Tragus, did die a couple months back, and his son has taken over, and, well, there's always been some infighting between the two siblings. I think they had a daughter or a cousin or a sister at some point, something... I think she went over to Catatonia at one point. I think I remember something about that.
No, I wouldn't know anything about that.
Ah, well, you're a dwarf, aren't you? You're from, where are you from? Dribble, right? That's it. No.
No.
He just immediately confuses you with Ernie. Yes, Dribble, that's you, yes.
No, let's see. No.
No?
Ernie. Ernie is from...
You're a very tall halfling.
I am not... Please, sir. I am from the Wildlands, to the southeast.
I'm only jesting. It's, very nervous.
I could see why. you would be that. How's Fletcher holding up?
He kind of looks up from his porridge.
Oh, Fletcher, hello.
I'm fine. Like I said, my dad's scared. Well, I'm a little bit scared too.
I mean,
People that my dad
you're far
knows.
from home.
No. It's me proper worried.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. To be honest with you, I'm not too keen of this whole situation myself.
You ever dealt with child slavers before?
No, dear God, no.
No? Is that a dwarven thing? They don't deal with that kind of stuff, right? It's very human, isn't it?
It's bad. It's,
No, actually, I'm
don't-
coming round to it.
yeah. Oh, maybe I should bring that home.
Yeah. Gilderoy goes, my God, this man's a genius.
Ah,
Grom, why are you
No,
coming over here?
can't say I've ever dealt with child slavers before.
Because I'm pretending to sleep.
Oh, okay, yeah, my bad.
Oh.
That
But,
I don't know if I'm actually within earshot.
I would
No.
say, they're being quite quiet.
Then, yeah,
Waking
Grom
up
would
the
not-
entire
Yeah,
camp.
they're not waking. Oh my God, Ishmael! You mean the man in the tent over there sleeping?
Yeah, hold on. Let me just have Grom like stampede over.
So yeah,
Oh, he's sleepwalking. How
he Gilderoy kind of glances over to you, saying, "Unfortunately, that is one thing about the vast landscape. It's one of the positive things of the Empire. It's weird, being as old as I am, 100 years of civilization. I remember the days when the Empire had just started, and it's been around for quite some time. But, I mean, I've only seen 100 years of it, so it's definitely declined in a way, well, for as long as I've been alive.
I don't have much dealings with the Empire.
Well,
Honestly, I wouldn't know. I haven't been paying much attention about who's in charge,
civilized
where,
world.
and
Yeah.
why. No.
It's only when people and children start dying is when people start to notice. As
I would
you...
know. Yeah.
Yes.
I see no dead children here, so that's a positive thing in my book.
I would say that's one of the many worrying things, that if the dragons and goblins took over Rockstar, going town to town, rounding up people, then Mr. Ishmael was just happened to come inside and, well, take them without anyone stopping them. Primarily why the Empire was supposed to be leaned on, supposed to be to give us that safeguard against the uncivilized world.
Speaking of dragon,
Yes.
and Morgan kind of rearrange himself, and in the process of doing that, accidentally kick Ernie. Do we have eyes on the dragon? Do you have eyes on the dragon? Do you know where it went?
Well,
Left Oakswood?
unfortunately, during that time, we did have a bit of an uproar. We were too busy scouting and pushing the goblins out. My son, Mr. Corin, and he kind of gives a head over to the dwarf, and says, and he goes, unfortunately, in doing so, we did kind of lose track of the dragon. One of my scouts did see that they went to the north, but we lost sight of them when they hit the mountains. So either he's waiting. I will say it was very strange because as soon about, a couple hours back now, there was a loud bang in the sky like thunder and lightning crashing, but also the ground seemed to almost vibrate and rock, as if the very earth itself was moving.
Well, where was that? Here, right now.
Yes, the whole of
Right
Oakstar,
here.
from from the north to the south. Most of my scouts from Dribble on all the way down to Oakhaven itself. My men have been all over this region.
I wonder if that had anything to do with our activities in the mine. Or with the dragon leaving, perhaps.
Perhaps both. Who knows when the magical machinations of these said creatures die, they can affect the entire plane. The entire...
Yeah, so I've heard.
Well, Corin over there knows a bit about dragons. He's been hunting them since he was 12. He's well, to be fair, he mostly focuses on that. He's a nice man, but usually when he's had a drink or two. Otherwise, he's a bit uptight. He's quite upset that the dragon managed to get away. He was looking forward to mounting it on his shelf.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay.
So, yes, well, I'm going to turn in for the night. If I can fall asleep.
I'll make preparations and probably curl up as well. And as he says, make preparations, he kind of puts 2 dull leaf shaped pieces of metal into like some the edge of the fire.
Yes, you're a very strange man, Mogren. Anyway,
well,
good night. And he stands up and then he just leans down, kisses you on the forehead, and then he goes over to his son, kisses him on the forehead, and then walks over to his tent.
I was just about to say, I'm older than you. No, I'm not.
Good night.
Morgan blesses, you can't see it.
Oh, fuck, that caught me off guard.
Fletcher is just like kind of glancing up, going, "My stress has gotten to my dad."
Is this a normal thing?
I think he just misses mum.
No, not distress.
It's misses mum, I think. You remind him of her. No, he doesn't say that.
I'm sorry, Nick. It's been said as canon.
Okay. So Fletcher gets up and he turns around and he goes back to the camp and he sits down in the tent and you can see the zip, like they seal it,
Wait.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fletcher turns around. Yeah. Well, what is that, Mogren?
Morgan kind of tap his forehead.
Oh, sorry. He leans over and goes, "Mwah." Good night, Mogren.
Not Fletcher.
There's a nasty porridge set of lips on Mogren's forehead.
And Morgan will get ready.
Yeah.
Put his blanket out and kind of get comfortable. And then he'll lean over, kiss Ernie on the forehead. Good night, Ernie.
Good night, Ernie.
Man, you should have been on the other side of camp.
Can I just say, I was going to take this, but just as you do that, Ernie just goes, "Oh, girl, your wife's watching. Just wait your turn."
And then I'll situate myself elsewhere.
All right, give me a perception check. All right, Grom. We'll move to you.
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, you please.
Yes,
I'll perception check from you. Very much.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. Your night is a quiet one. You slumber off quite quickly. You don't really notice anything until the morning, where you will do your morning prayers. Okay, Grom. What's Grom doing in the evening?
Oh God. Hold on. I need a moment to catch my breath.
In a moment to kiss someone.
Oh man. You know what? Yeah, no. Grom is gonna run around the camp as fast as he can, giving everyone like a forehead smooch.
Okay.
Very fatherly.
Yeah. Good night, everyone.
No.
But into those 10.
Yeah.
You didn't think I forgot about you, did I?
I know you're grounded, but I still love you. No, I think that for a while, Grom would simply be sitting here, kind of just watching, listening to whatever conversations may be going on around him, keeping an eye on Ishmael's tent. But while he is sitting here, he has positioned himself next to Marcus Valentine's tent for a specific reason.
Okay.
He mentioned
I
he
will
mentioned the job
say.
that they turned out. I know that it's.
Yeah. I will say.
I'm gonna say that it's not a.
I will say his tent. It's not closed. It's slightly open. You do see like the night wind kind of just like blowing it open slightly, and every so often you kind of glance over, you can see him, like almost making hawk eyes towards the tent that Ishmael is sitting in, and he knows that you can see him, but he is not moving. His eyes are just not leaving it. He's not even looking at you. As the tent flaps back and forth in the evening.
I think that Grom is rather curious as to what Hoss was going to get them into beforehand, and like what Valentine expected of them, because that could potentially come back to bite him in the ass later on, having potentially upset one of the 3 crime bosses.
Okay.
So, as he's sitting there, kind of just watching this tent, Grom is gonna just reposition himself to sit himself cross-legged beside the entrance of his tent.
Okay. I mean, as you position yourself down, you do say anything, or do you like introduce yourself, or do you acknowledge him?
I do. I had to clear my throat.
Okay, that's fine.
Speaking as Grom is sometimes a little.
No, that's
rough.
fine. That's fine.
So, are we just gonna stay here and sit, or are we gonna have a conversation? Because you mentioned something that Hoss had not relayed to us.
Ah, yes, your friend, Hoss. I do not know where he is.
No one does at this point.
He disappeared.
I haven't seen him in months.
Does make me wonder. That man is, not say ghost.
No, ghost would be accurate at least. I haven't seen hide, hair, or tails of him anywhere.
He has always been good at squeezing into places he does not belong. A survivor, that one.
Which brings me to ask what he owed you.
Owed me? No, he did not owe me anything. I thought he could help me with the job.
And, since I was going to be roped into that job, what was it?
Well, the thing is, with Torino, you need muscle, you know? It's one of those things. There are people who are intimidated by strength, and when you have Ernie Boulder hands, and of course, Grom's stark heart, I mean, come on. No one says no to 2 bodybuilding champions. You are bodybuilders, right?
I mean, among other things, I guess I do hit the gym.
Yes, well, I've seen you around, those places.
So, what did you need help with, at least? Just besides muscle?
I just needed your friend to deliver a box to someone. That is it. You just had to retrieve the box first. That was essentially how I pay Hoss for. He does not ask questions. He just does what is needed of him.
I think I know better than to pry on what was in the box.
To be fair, I think that is what maybe he had a twist. How do you say? A change of conscience.
Moral quandary.
Well, I mean, I was asking him to steal from the bears. He seemed quite okay with it. That he took the contract. But never followed through. I had to find someone else. And then when I sent my men to find you and your friend, your compatriot over there, kind of glances over. It's funny that I did not see Hoss with you. So
No, he had vanished long before then, I think.
as he is still on my list. I will find him at some point. But considering you two have not looked for him, I assume that your connection kind of lies, well, dormant. Unless, of course, you are playing me. Kind of smiles. First time he takes his eyes off of the tent and glances over to you.
I think as he's looking over, Grom would look over and kind of like meet that gaze.
That connection is, dormant's a polite way to put it. Dead in the water is another method.
Would not throw your friends away too quickly. This world is it's a difficult place, you know?
Well, far be it from me to throw away an acquaintance like that, but whenever you've not seen heads or tails of him in roughly 3 months, no head from him, the most you can assume is that he skipped town.
Ah, yes, but you are assuming. Perhaps he has left to save you and your friend a bigger enemy. Maybe?
Never knew him that closely, but if that is the case, best of luck to him, I guess.
You do not know his tragic backstory.
Can't say he was ever willing to talk over a drink that often.
Well, perhaps one day you should ask.
Maybe, but I think for the evening, I'm gonna ask about our guest in the tent across the way.
Ah, yes. Ishmael Grace.
So I know that the Valentines are adept at gathering information and keeping it discreet.
I mean, we do not need to keep things discreet. I just kill everyone who is in my way. Right?
I do believe that is one method of keeping things discreet.
The Valentines, we are formidable force. I say this because, as you know, being the head of the family requires a certain skill set.
I would assume so. But back to our guest. What have you heard about him? What portions are fact instead of just propaganda? And I doubt you know what he actually wants, but the man is cryptid at best.
I mean, I want an insight check from you.
Okay. Yeah.
Get it?
21. Holy shit.
There
All
you go.
You believe every word that this man says as he kind of looks at you, kind of almost like your little conversation, kind of like leaning in and trying to like almost get to know him, kind of talk about business, for instance, just kind of leans him into this kind of natural character that he's just always kind of molded into. He tilts his head, kind of reaching down, grasping like the rim of a mug and pulling it up, kind of then brings it to his lips and just drinks. In the 2 minutes of silence of him just enjoying this beverage, you're not sure if it's beer, mead, or some sort of wine. In this entire 2 minutes, you do see him kind of just, yet again, staring straight at the tent. And finally, his unparched lips kind of lean, separate, and you hear him say these words with full belief in every word that he says. that he is not lying, is telling you exactly what he thinks in this very moment, where he says, I, myself, have driven a blade inside of that man's heart. I have watched him die. So explain to me how he is sitting in the tent right now.
Damn tiefling.
The Empire paid me a lot of money. A lot of money. Almost too much. We met once. It was one of those times where you meet someone and you begin to realize that they are, well, who they really are. I told him up front that I was willing to negotiate. He told me to kill him anyway. Take the money. I'm not going to walk away from a lot of money. The Valentines, we do well. We make a lot, but more money is always on the table, especially in our trade. So you explain to me. What is your thought? He is alive. He is walking. He was sitting there, eating our food. How?
I mean,
What kind of magic?
look, I don't rightly know what kind of magic, but things dying and getting back up seem less far-fetched as each day goes by for me.
He looks you over, kind of inspecting your body, and does definitely kind of reflect that in his speech as he kind of then scratches at his beard. See like two fingers kind of just raking into his facial hair as he goes, your body, it has definitely, well, since you left Trino, you look like shit. You're not the prize fighter.
I've been hoping that someone would tell me that I look wise for my age, but I just keep hearing that I look like shit.
You have not weared well. Travel has, well, you look like you have the weight of the world on your shoulders, my friend. If you would, consider me a...
With everything going on in the world, I'd say there's worse friends that I could have.
How is your wife, by the way? Your children?
Last I'd seen them, they were doing quite well. I do hope that continues to be the case, as I've not had the time to return to Trino just yet.
Yes.
And finding a messenger willing to make the journey is, well...
Gilderoy has his uses, but they are limited. I would also like to return home. To visit the many brothels of Trino, bookshops, the parlors. I miss the indulgences.
The indulgences were quite nice. Love the taverns.
Well, one of my last goals was to reinvigorate the business district. I was buying quite a lot of taverns. We were going to open... We're going to make a lot of money.
I do believe I ran into someone attempting to assist you with that.
Yes. Well, I mean, I have many men. Besides the bears, there is not much, well, stopping my power. Let us say this. I would say, though, I mean, like, it would be nice to go legit, I don't like to murder people. But, there will always be ruffians and rogues. They will always try to take what they think is theirs.
It does seem to be the way of the world, where people assume that might makes right.
Yes, and back to our friend Ishmael, who believes that
That
be
might
the
makes
very
right.
case. Are you going to be watching him all night?
It was part of my intention, yes.
I don't mind watching for a few hours if you wish to get rest.
I think I may try to get some rest at some point, but the offer extends to you as well if you wish to sleep for a bit.
I'm going to take you on that. He takes his tankard, kind of just walks over to the fire, just pours it in, and then turns back, steps into the tent, stops before he closes it, and I'm glancing over to you once more time and going, do you know things would be a lot different if you came to work for me, Grom? Perhaps you wouldn't have been where you are right now. Yeah,
Perhaps I wouldn't be.
what ifs though, huh?
There's always the future.
Tears blessings. When he just closes the tent and you're left to the night.
And with that, Grom will reassume his original position against the. I assume there's like a log right here.
Oh yeah, there's whatever you want. This is like if you wanted to put a log up or set like some sort of furniture, go for it.
Yeah, he's gonna like set himself up like in a bedroll, sort of like resting as best he can without actually sleeping. So laid down, propped up against the log, sort of deal. Just watching the tent across the fire.
Okay. All right, and with that, we'll switch to morning unless somebody else wants something to do before we continue the long rest, and we'll have Ernie wake himself up. I would say Ernie, perception check with disadvantage. Also Grom, and a perception check, please.
Oh, do you want me to do my DC wisdom saving throw for the morning?
Oh yeah, go for it. Yeah.
All right, let's gonna roll that perception.
9.
Is that 10?
Yeah, it's a DC 10, so it's a fail.
Shit. Well, you're exhausted, unfortunately. Which is just skill checks at disadvantage.
Yeah. Just trying to see if there's a way to actually add exhaustion. Ah, well. And I'll make a note.
Okay.
Perception check at disadvantage.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Ooh.
18.
18.
No, still a good roll.
All right. I
Yeah.
will say there's a point where Grom, you
Mhm.
are almost dead set, staring at the tent. There are moments where like boredom takes you. You feel like your eyes are tired, but you know for a fact that you're just not tired. You're not sure if it's just the almost the void itself kind of calling to you. This innate voice that keeps whispering in your ear with no name attached to it, just an echo that seems to just be consistent, almost kind of like it's ringing in the back of your skull, vibrating your very temple. That in itself is enough to almost like have you blink for a second, and then the sun itself is above is rising on the horizon. The day, or the night, sorry, has passed you by, and morning hits you. Ernie, with your 18, in your staggered state of exhaustion and tiredness, there is a moment where you're getting up, you're kind of like pushing yourself up to like kind of pull yourself awake, with this feeling of dread kind of like pulsing in your head. You're not sure if it was because of the void itself. Like this is the first time that you're actually hyper aware that your body has become some sort of mutated / corrupted version of itself with the Shadow Dragon's magic kind of still tingling in the tattoo on your it's on your chest, correct? Where was it? Where was your chest?
Upper arm.
Upper arm. Okay, so it was on your upper arm.
Yeah.
So you feel it like burn almost as you're pulling yourself up. And in doing so, shit, I just realized that Muffin is also the only one with a fucking tattoo, which annoys me a little bit, but that's fine.
I mean, technically, Grom has one.
You do have one, that's true. You're true. But that's okay, it doesn't matter. So, with that, you do see what looks like a tiefling. A red-skinned tiefling. Not necessarily wearing armor or a chest, almost like down to like his bottoms. He's got like not necessarily fancy, more like common clothes, yeah. And he's wearing like a big like rag on over his shoulder. You can see what looks like what's the term? Trident. You see a trident kind of emblazed on his chest. In this hazed state of you waking up. And as he walks down, you can see him kind of like walk down and disappear into the woods, into the forest.
What the shit? Just like starts rubbing his eyes and just obviously adjusting to the daylight after same sort of thing, like, you know, being in the mines. Like,
Yep.
For him, he's still being in the mines, so he's still adjusting. But yeah, it's sort of as he sort of blinks and yeah, sees the guy wander off, or the tiefling at least, into the.
I'll say it's morning, so like dawnish. So I'm assuming we can skip to Mogren already being awake and having finished his prayers as you're waking up, unless you have something specific that you actually want to do, Mogren.
I mean, yeah, but not before Ernie wakes up. So we can take it from here.
Okay.
Before we carry on, Grom does miss this interaction with the tiefling, correct?
Yes, you don't even see him leave.
Okay. Grom missed that.
You're literally like something was almost distracting you. Now, as somebody who no longer sleeps, losing like moments of time, you don't know if it's a side effect. You don't know if it's because you're not really alive, but your body is. You're not sure, like, because you don't feel tired anymore. So something must happen. You know, like something like for instance, undead. Like, what happens when nothing happens, or there's nothing to give them stimuli, or to eat, or to whatever? Like, do they just sit there? Do they roam? What happens? Like, you know, this is like a factor into your unfortunate undead state that you're fighting with that no one is inherently aware of right now.
Yeah, it's under wraps, and I think we'll keep it there.
Okay. So, Ernie.
Morning.
Potentially.
Morning, Mogren.
Oh, hang on.
Who the fuck was that?
Who?
The tiefling that was here. And I sort of gestured roughly to where the tiefling was.
Did I see Tiefling leave?
No.
I
mean, you know who the tiefling is, like who he could possibly meet.
The only Tiefling here is Ishmael, and he's in that tent there.
Who the fuck is Ishmael?
Oh.
I was going to say 10 minutes
and then
later.
I bring him up to speed, but
Yeah.
I changed some of the facts just a little bit.
Okay. Who is this?
So he's number 3 wanted person.
It's number
Number 3 one person.
No, I tell him what I know,
Okay.
and then I scooch over. I take some cloth, and then I wipe. You got porridge on your forehead.
The fuck did I get porridge in my forehead? And I just like start dabbing at it as well.
Must be Fletcher. He went around kissing people last night.
That is a weird Gilderoy family. Just hear kissing noises from the Gilderoy tent. That's a very, very close family.
Good night, Daddy.
Yo, stop. No, you stop.
Good night, son. Smooches.
My God, smooches.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking my chances with Ishmael. Screw this cat.
The real monsters in that tent.
I'll be honest, I'm glad I hung out with Valentine.
Can I go back to being unconscious and just having my nice dreams?
It feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Oh, Gilderoy. No, Gilderoy Sanders.
I can't get that image in my head now.
Oh no.
The next time Ernie sleeps, this is what he dreams.
Yeah.
Ernie is not sleeping this anymore. He's going to join Grom in the insomnia.
That's why you're exhausted.
That was a great cross.
That explains my exhaustion. Yes.
Yeah.
How did Ernie die? He couldn't sleep. Why? Because, Gilderoy was wearing nothing at all.
Oh no, Gildy boy, please.
Stupid, sexy Gilderoy. Yeah, sorry. Anyway. Back to the moment. Yeah, so obviously I haven't been sort of filled in. It's just like I'll point it to Morgan. It's like, well, if that's the case, that Ishmael guy's got a trident on his chest.
Do I know if he's got a trident on his chest?
I mean, he wasn't naked when you saw him.
I wouldn't know. Ernie, are you? Is this the first time you're imagining half-naked men running around camp right after waking up, or?
Not the first time. I mean, yes, first time.
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a torch to that tent. Hold on.
Ooh, arson, you say?
Mm.
Oh, God, Gilderoy's arse. Oh, no. Can't even say arson.
Speaking of arson, we should probably convene with Grum.
I say, Grom, you're making your way along to the fire too. At the main camp, you'll see Lady Dasher, and Unga. They're kind of like making breakfast.
I'll probably say good morning to Unga and Lady Fardasher just as a as I get my bearings. And,
yeah.
And also just kind of and probably as a part of the recap thing, just like before like Morgan said, I'll be like, how the fuck did they get here? As I'm looking at the bedroll and that, so yeah.
I'll say like we could have a moment if you wish to ask Lady Dasher or Unga any questions. They are like, this is the breakfast kind of moment where Unga's kind of just putting some bacon up on a grill. You know, he's getting all as much meat rations as he possibly has. You can see there's a bit of chicken that's just already being rotisseried.
Is Unga looking far better? Obviously, I was knocked out, but was Unga looking far better than he was from the night before?
You do see that he is quite.
Get some healing.
He is quite like he's not putting as much strength on his arm. So he clearly received a mortal wound of some sort, but he is recovering.
I wonder if that time he had his hand cut off.
Well, that and having to fight for a day straight with Gilderoy's men.
That'll do it.
It's good to see you, Ernie. I see you took a bit of a bash there, and he just rubs more porridge off your head.
I don't like the fact that I've got porridge on my head. What the fuck?
The thing now.
Makes me seem like I'm a messy eater.
Hey,
Ernie, I told you gotta use a napkin.
Rom, you've got someone on your bicep there.
No. It's because I was playing with my food.
Oh, Margaret, why have you've dropped it all over your lap there? What's going on?
Because I was playing with Grum's food.
Oh, okay.
Wait. No.
Wait a minute.
Hang on.
Different sort of playing.
You did what with my food?
I heard you guys were fighting a dragon.
Well, we didn't just fight a dragon, we killed the fucking thing.
Oh, nice. That is amazing. Truly. Wish I was there.
Horrible hunger.
But it's glory. Now that's what you want. You're adventurers.
There was a cave,
Well,
and then we had to crawl out.
don't mind him. Mogren's just terrified of dog spots.
But you're so tiny. You'd fit easily.
You know, you would think they would help him climb, but he can't climb to save his fucking life.
What do you mean he's a
How
little?
you know that dwarves aren't natural climbers?
Yes, like no, they're terrible. You should never throw them. Only throw halflings.
Yeah.
They have very high dexterity. Limber. The fingers are really good for catching on rocks.
He's got a very good point.
You see, yes. I used to
How
be.
would you know? You were unconscious.
I used to be #1 halfling thrower back when I was a young boy.
It's funny because Ernie was the #1 halfling throne.
Yes, I know. That's how I know Arnie. Oh,
Wait, that's a sport you guys never told me about?
what do you mean, Graham? How much have you been drinking? That was one of your many exploits. You and Ernie. This were the first jobs you did.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I was pissed drunk at that time.
Yes, you beat me in the semifinals.
Tempo.
You beat me in the semifinals. Yeah. You guys do not realize that you beat me in the semifinals? I was that forgettable? Ernie, you've got more porridge on your forehead there.
He's going to get up out of the bedroll because clearly there's something dropping on his forehead from a fucking tree or that. He looks up and there's like fucking Val just eating porridge like fucking in the tree or something.
Just gonna write porridge in my notes.
Porridge in the notes.
What happened
Yes.
last time? That's the thing about porridge.
Hold on, I'm
that's-
gonna put that in the shared player
That's
chat.
always remembered.
this whole session is just porridge.
Truth written in porridge.
Yeah, truth's written in porridge, not ink. Yeah. Yeah. No, but I mean, that's remarkable. I've never fought a dragon before. I was kind of hoping that we would be able to fight it, but the blue dragon disappeared into the north. I mean, Mr. Corin over there, he's still a little miffed. Unfortunately, I took a hit that was clearly meant for him. One of these nasty goblins sticking up behind me. And, well, thank God he was there, though.
So, Lady Dasher,
Yeah.
what are your plans now? The dragon has left, and seems many of the goblins in the area have retreated or has been dealt with. In some capacity, at least.
My plans are to, return some sort of balance to this area. We have no Imperial reinforcements, which is less than adequate, but I have plenty of men to scout these areas and try to clear out most of the goblins. That is essentially my prerogative right now, and with Gilderoy's help, with the local leaders from Oakstar, I plan to make some sort of, alliance. Perhaps it's better that Oakstar doesn't have Imperial rule anymore.
Do we know where the goblins originated from?
Well, from my understanding, it was the dragon's minions of some sort. Unfortunately, considering we've managed to cull most of them, some of them did escape to the north as well, but some were mostly heading southwards, and the ones that went to the east, let's just hope that the Orcish brethren have taken care of them. The No Man Lands is not necessarily well known for its survivable rates for the small and weak. Not much cover in desert.
It's sad,
It's everywhere.
of course.
Yeah, Grom. I see. You've got some porridge on you. gets everywhere.
It's on my pecs again, shit.
Where's Godwin and Val, right?
Oh, yes. Well, Godwin was saying about the mercenary, one of my men that had died. I killed Roy, and I decided it would be best to send somebody off to try and considering it requires a little bit more effort to convince that man to, well, do what he needs to be done. He wanted to give the rights for the burial, and they're out searching for it. I don't know when they return, but considering the vast landscape, we can only assume that they might be a while. This camp is going to be here for quite some time. This is going to be our command center. Gilderoy seems to think this hilltop will work for us.
Let's hope it does, then.
Until we can get some sort of base inside of Oakstar. It's the best we have. I don't wish to move our leadership quarters until most of my men have returned. I've sent messages.
I see. So, Ernie, Brom?
I was going to say, no one's going to talk about a fucking uninvited guest that was just here, and just again points over towards like the trees where the tiefling wandered off to.
And
Fucking left.
Ernie is convinced that a tiefling left.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's not outside the realm of possibility. And did you?
I think at this point, with Ernie pointing off into the trees, Grom is gonna go and like check his tent.
check the tent. Okay.
Yeah.
You just rip it open.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you pull the tent open, and almost you see like two of the guards kind of just stand up from the fire, like, "Oh yes, Grom's gonna go kick this guy's ass finally." And you pull the tent open. The bed sheets are made. The pillow / whatever this makeshift pillow is. It's mostly a backpack filled with whatever. It is it's set quite nicely. The towels have been folded. You can see a shirt. And a pair of, like, let's just say nice kind of like clothy, almost not satin, but like definitely a nicer pair of like breeches are set kind of folded on this bed.
Is there anything remaining within here that Grom could, I'm instead of just asking, I'm just gonna roll perception to see if Grom like finds anything, like a note, or.
I would say you don't need to roll.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be anything out of place. It just seems as if Ishmael used the tent and returned it to the way he want, and he has put some of his clothes out. So he might be coming back. You're not sure. You're not sure if this is his clothes or if it was the mercenaries' clothes. It does look a little out of uniform, so it could be his old outfit that he wore that instead of the mercenaries' outfit that he stole.
Seeing that the tent is empty with just some clothing left in it and like a neatly made bed with folded towels, or I'm just gonna like let the flaps just close back as he walks back this way.
Yeah, no, he's fucking gone. Left his pants in a fucking shirt. Made his bed at least, the fucking prick. But
I mean, to be fair, he was standing there like half naked with like a trident on his chest with his pecs and abs all out there. It was just fucking disturbing.
wait, you mean like same tattoo that we have?
He sort of looks around at the like Ungo, and he's just like, yeah, that, yeah.
Ernie, are you telling me? Oh, you got a little bit of porridge there.
I go up and punch Ungo in like the fucking arm.
Okay, alright, Jesus. I mean, dear.
Don't worry, I'll make the same mistake.
Porridge.
When did you guys get these tattoos? They're pretty gnarly.
We got them in Trino.
Wow. There's quite a lot of tattoo parlors there. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Ernie.
That's the fastest I ever fucking thought.
Well
My
done.
brain hurts a little bit.
Yeah. Great trader.
Just magically enchanted almost. I mean, it's glowing.
That's because they use. Oh, fuck it.
You use some sort of weird glitter in it to make it shine when the light hits, and I start like wiggling my arm to like get the light to hit it.
Ugh. Yes. I can see. If only there wasn't any porridge in the way.
I'm gonna punch the damage next time.
Oh no.
All right,
A
look,
bit fat, you didn't say with who.
instead of punching Unger, there's more productive stuff we could be doing. Which direction did he go? And I mean, he left his pants. Is there a river that way?
Ah, look, there's a lake over there. Perhaps he went to wash or something.
All right, well,
He stands up almost. He goes, and kind of just like leans back down. Ugh. Don't, you shouldn't go alone. It's not to be trusted, this man. He's a slaver.
I mean, that's what I keep hearing. It's the way it's looking, but
Lady Dasher almost kind
No,
of glances to you guys, and as you can see, like there's a little bit of like kind of almost like she wants you to go and kill him. And in that moment, you can kind of see her like fingernails kind of clench into her arm, like she's just clenching down on it hard. It would be better if you just killed the man. People like him deserve no remorse.
well, considering his proclivities and activities, I am leaning towards it. However, after having some enlightening conversations, there's a lot to consider.
Also, we're not. I mean, I'm not a killer. Just all willy nilly.
She kind of raises an eyebrow at you.
I mean, I can. You got some.
I forgot porridge. I didn't even have any porridge.
Who keeps throwing fucking porridge? Grom's gonna like fucking brush his chest off.
It's just Valerie casting the opposite of fucking of her magic spell.
Whenever Valerie, she casts this. What's it called?
Prestidigitation. Yeah, that's the whole point. There's just porridge everywhere because she's not here. So
yeah, it doesn't just magically disappear. It gets
It teleports elsewhere.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
it's just we're just marked as her prestidigitation dumpers. So somewhere she's having.
Well, she is.
She's eating so much porridge.
struggles with porridge.
Okay.
You know what? No, she took the prospect of like bathing in a pot so seriously. She is bathing in some witch's cauldron full of porridge.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll sorry, I'm just picturing like next session we're just gonna say, "Oh Val, you got porridge on you."
You got a little porridge on you. Yeah.
But yeah, no, hearing early hearing Grom say like, "Oh, after like obviously back, you care to share with the rest of the class here what you learned?"
Well, apparently he's already been killed at some point, and someone paid quite a lot of money for it. And well, here he still fucking is.
That person should get their money back.
Well, that person was a fairly large organization that
Yes. I assume you mean Mr. Marcus Valentine.
Good, I don't have to be discreet. Alright. Yes. Marcus Valentine apparently had already attempted to kill him.
He's a very
succeeded.
for a discreet businessman. He, well, He doesn't shy away from killing.
Well, we're all keenly aware of how business in Trino can go, so hate to be
Yes, we
so
all are. yes.
bleak about it. But... Anyway, maybe we should, hurry this along and go bathe in the lake ourselves. That way we can
Yes. Let's check it.
potentially, yeah, that.
I will.
You,
Well, sorry. Go.
no, I was just gonna say, you mean bathe as he picks up his battle axe and just points at it and just like then does like the little cutthroat symbol to.
Yes.
I would.
Yeah, maybe cut.
Yeah, I would say that if you can kill him, yes, he may be not bluffing. And I would hate to think of the families that would be upset at your decision, but I would not shy away from it. Some people deserve death. That man, the amount of families that he's hurt, the amount of people he has put through such struggles, especially from this region, especially from Trino. His reach goes all the way to the Empire itself. There are stories of this man that everyone knows. Nightmares, myths. He is not a kind man. He's a tiefling with the power. He's broken most heroes that have sought out to kill him.
Sounds great. Yeah.
Well, Ernie, you know how you did the symbol there?
Yeah, I mean, well, he's got families and that. You saying?
Yeah, he's got quite a lot. And if you got any brothers or sisters that are younger that you've not told me about?
No, just myself, but my folks. You say where he got these folks from?
Not that I can remember. I think he just, the local region. He never really specified
He,
particular place.
yeah, he kind of specified Oakstar as the overall region.
You probably see like Grom and Margaret will probably see like there's a bit of a worried look on Ernie's face.
Yeah, no, Grom is not taking this very lightly, as he is from roughly the same area.
Some sacrifices have to be made, so I will leave that up to you. You are not my men, and I am not paying you. I will make sure that Gilderoy's payment is delivered to you by the end of the day. Grom, Ernie, Margaret.
You are far too kind, Lady Fordash. But now, before more porridge magically appears,
Fletcher just comes out, and there's just nothing but porridge, but there's none on his hands.
I am not opening that can of worms.
Daddy, where's the porridge? All right. Is there anything that you guys would like to do before you head off down into the forest to chase after a half-naked Ishmael?
Maybe
I'd
like speak to. I'd like to go and speak to Corin. Maybe see if you'd want to tag along.
Okay. And what about?
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
Okay. All right.
What about Valentine?
Do you guys want to have a
Valentine.
conversation with Valentine as well? I mean, it's like I said, you have like 5 minutes to grab some stuff. Like you put your gear on. You know, are you going fully cocked or are you,
Cock out.
Yeah, cock out with your shock out.
You know what? Yeah, no, Grom will go cock out, so he's gonna take his pants off. Actually.
Okay. He's going to bathe. How did porridge get under there?
God damn it, Valivray. I told you not to do that again.
Oh yes, Valerie.
Okay, so
no, on the walk there, Grom is kind of aiming to have a conversation with Morgren and Ernie to sort of like further catch Ernie up on
what you actually kind of want to do before you have a confrontation with him. Okay, that's fine.
yeah.
All right, shall we
Because-
start with Valentine and Corin then?
Yep.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea because having the conversation between just the players might be a little problematic.
Oh, that's fine.
considering they might-
I genuinely don't mind as like, but if you need like an NPC to like kind of bounce off of, that's fine. I will say, as you walk over to see, you see one of the guards basically just head off into the woods. There, he's clearly going to pee or something. As Corin and Valentine are just kind of like huddled over the early morning embers of this fire, having restocked
Don't
it.
forget your piss, buddy.
And you'll see one of the guards kind of glance up and go, "Well, piss, buddy. Come on, mate. We are mercenaries."
You don't want another one of you go missing in the woods, do you?
Well, if he comes back with fucking horns, we'll look this time. Eh?
Well, you missed it last time. Go wash and piss.
Fucking hell. Go on, Kev. All right, fine. And he just wanders along. I'm gonna go get more firewood.
You hear the last guard be like, "Why you got porridge?"
Why is he got? Who's sitting in this porridge? All right. You see Corin Iron Shield and Marcus Valentine kind of just sitting in front. They've each got a bowl of food in front of them, kind of almost squatting over a log. As Corin goes, "I still can't believe that a dragon would just disappear. You're telling me that party there..." Oh, and he sees you guys approach. "Hey, just talking about you. You're trying to tell me that the dragon would just disappear. It literally got what it wanted. You did what you asked of it, and it just left." Sounds very odd.
Well, we weren't there for that part. We only got what you say, but we killed one dragon, and you're saying another dragon went away? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Dragons are egotistical creatures. They think they own man. Dwarves and the others.
Alright, so this particular dragon was sick with something.
Yeah, they're all sick, incestuous creatures, these
Oh no, this
beasts.
is bad.
Well, this one was more of like a... Fuck, I don't even know.
Infect? No.
Like a poison that leached into it.
Yeah.
You know what? He glances over to you, Grom, and then looks over to Ernie, and then over to Mogren. Aye. Because you all look pretty, well, healthy to me, eh? You're a nice shade of grey, and I don't know what the hell happened to you. And you're, well, you've lost your tan, boy.
What?
Well, you know what? That's what happens whenever the fuck, or spend time around whatever the fuck they had.
I feel like you guys might need a healer, not a rest. You look exhausted. I don't know what the hell happened to you, boy, but you look like you've been seen the devil himself.
Well, that's okay, because we got a healer, and I just pat Mike Morgren on the back.
Yeah.
You're doing a terrible job.
Boy, listen up. I'll
He
have you know,
tries his damnedest. He's a good lad.
I'm not trying my if I was only trying my damnedest, 3 of you would still be dead in a cave.
Or you know what? He's actually got a good point. He did pull some magic out of his ass there.
I'm just saying, dear, you
I
look
pulled
sick.
magic out of all of our asses.
I'm just saying you all look sick, right?
Well, the shit we went through, you'd look pretty sick as well. So, but I feel fine. I'm ready to hack and slash at some shit.
That's why you should fight a dragon in its den.
Well, I
All
think
right,
that's
Mr.
evidence, dude.
Sorry, what was it?
Grom, you go.
I said I think that counted as its den.
Oh my god, 2. No, thank you, Sums. What did you say, Ernie?
I'm just saying, oh yeah, Mr. Expert, yeah. We don't fucking fight dragons every day of the week.
Well, neither do I, but I do the research. I find the books. I find the mentality. I find people who know more about these things because I'm smart. You're just rookie adventurers looking for easy gold.
All right, look, we were put on a 24-hour timer by a dragon, all right? We kind of had to jump into it feet first. Head first.
Yes, and for that, I thank you. You're very brave. Just saying, don't get yourself killed, because then people like me have to come in and drag your sorry arse out of it.
Speaking of
He's actually got a good point. I can't really argue with that much.
speaking of being brave and dragging asses, we were gonna go for a swim in the lake. Are there any guards around?
There is, well, one is coming back with fire food.
Pissing?
One is coming back with firewood, kind of sets the firewood down, and then heads back out.
I'm gonna lean in. Right.
Is this some sort of, come on?
Ishmael has left the camp,
Yes.
and we believe he's headed for the lake.
So you're thinking we can team up and kill him? Or
Thinking
I am up.
we would have a bigger chance of survival. Doing whatever.
here's the thing. He's not a dragon. I don't care. I'm a dragon hunter. I'll hunt beasts. I don't hunt man. I don't hunt slaves. I have none of this business here. I'm here solely to hunt dragons. Right? So my main concern right now is this region and making it anti-dragon. Right?
So you wouldn't want to try to hunt down and potentially capture the third most dangerous man on the Empire's list?
I don't care about the Empire. I'm dwarven, for Christ's sake. I live underground most cases.
I get that, but there's quite a bit of bragging rights.
Yeah. There's nothing to do about hunting humans. Also, I'd be vastly outnumbered by anything. I've never fought humans before. Bandits, they'd probably kill me quite easily. I'm very more suited to fighting beasts. Clever creatures with snaring, difficult boss mechanics.
Lair actions.
Lair actions,
Legendary.
aye. Legendary actions and resistances, aye. Definitely I'm there for that kind of fight. I would have been very helpful 2 sessions ago.
So you're a monster hunter. That's kind of wild.
I'm a dragon hunter. I've said that last night.
I see that my fourth wall reference has gone unnoticed. Alright. This session is a fucking mess.
You've got a little porridge there.
Again with the fucking porridge. Celebrate!
Well, since this
We're just gonna-
excuse
yeah.
of a dwarf won't get up his arse, Mr. Valentine, can we count on you? Hello, Mr. Valentine.
He's kind of glancing like over at all of you for a moment.
You've done it
he-
before.
He
I don't know that.
he takes some water out of his canteen and he just runs it through his hair, and he just puts it and he pulls his redded hood up, and you can see him kind of like pulling the knife that he was so eagerly sharpening the day before, and he just slides it into his belt, into the sheath, stands up going, I don't think this is a good idea. He's too calm, but you have my weapon. I will assist.
Gonna be quite frank and forward with you. We'll talk along the way.
And I think just as a kind of like a hey, we noticed you were missing sort of deal, Grom is gonna take his shirt and pants from his tent and like bring them along.
Oh, okay. Gonna put a little porridge on them.
Story there.
You know, if it magically appears, it happens. Whatever happens along the way.
This whole thing has just been a fucking mind fuck, and pixies are just going. All right, okay.
Damn it. I hate this
Um,
place.
this fucking forest. Who never knew the Oak Star? Yeah. Actually, it's
I never
me.
knew porridge grew on trees.
Yeah, I used to equalise, but actually, I was a beekeeper. Not a beekeeper, now I'm a porridge maker.
Please stop making more porridge.
All right.
The canteen lady now.
Oh shit, where did my... Oh wait, is this it? Not what I wanted. Shit.
Cafeteria. I'm retired.
Let me just bring out the new map. All right, okay. As we'll do this then. As you're making your way to the you're going up the hill, well, down the hill towards the lake. Give me perception checks while you're at it, and you can have your little discussion, please.
Ugh.
Anything higher than a 15.
There we go.
Everyone else notices.
Okay. Well, that's fucking annoying because I had the stupid fucking thing open, but now it's gone.
As the party is walking, Grom is gonna try to relay like the idea that he has for this conversation and how he is gonna attempt to have it play out.
Okay.
Because Grom doesn't necessarily want it to play out into a fight,
Okay. You.
but he's attempting to use this as like more of a probing scenario.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Are you? You know what? Give me a shared roll. Because I assume you're not just marching up the hill. I guess you're being vaguely quiet about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume that we're being like somewhat discreet.
Stealth said rolls.
Shit, I think we just keep that one.
You want us all to roll?
I would like a shared skill roll.
Ernie did roll an 18.
I rolled an 18.
Yes, but you're at disadvantage, remember.
Fuck off.
All right, so like a shared skill roll. What do you mean with that exactly?
We all
Like,
do it, and then he takes
I mean, it's depending on how many successes you get. We'll see how stealthy you actually are.
Okay, well, my lowest was still an 18.
I'm
Also,
still...
Grom
19 for the battle.
again vanishes into the fucking trees.
Okay, with two
Why
successes.
am I always walking alone?
With two successes. My favorite thing is as well is it's like whoa, why am I always walking alone? But why am I also levitating?
I love
about-
how every time Grom has rolled stealth, it's been
Oh.
a crit.
Yeah, well, you know.
Hello?
Don't guys, don't leave me.
Oh, man.
Guys,
Morgan just stops to tie his bootlace and looks up and we're gone.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna say something.
Okay, so you know what? I will let you discuss what you're going to kind of get across before you are presented to the map.
All right, so we still don't know what he wants. I spoke with our friend Marcus here last night, and this is apparently not the first time that our friend Ishmael has perhaps met his end. Something keeps bringing him back.
I have killed
So
that
I
man.
don't think that we can actually manage to kill him and keep him dead. However, we can attempt to maybe use this to get some more information out of him, maybe learn what he actually wants. Because if we can learn anything about him, that's where the fuck? We can use that either against him or to, have him release the hostages that he does have.
I got ways to make sure that people are speaking the truth.
What are you gonna do? Some hocus pocus?
I call it magic, but sure, we can call it hocus pocus.
Well,
It'll take some time to set up. No, wait, it doesn't. I misremembered.
I mean, look, I don't know exactly how holy magic works, but
Thing is, they're aware that they're
Alright.
under divine influence, so to speak.
okay, tracking.
Sorry to interrupt this, but can I just say, he said he killed him as he points to Marcus, and yet he's still fucking standing, and we're going to go there and try and deal with this guy. I'm starting to regret this plan already.
No, not deal with him in the violent manner. We're gonna try to get some information out of him. Fucking anything, really.
Or maybe this, and I don't know, Mr. Valentine. Is it definitely Ishmael, or could this be like some sort of disguise or different person?
I don't know. I will admit I delivered the body to the Empire at the drop point, and this was many years ago. So I don't know. I don't know the answer to this.
Well, point still stands. Marcus tried to kill him before. Succeeded in killing him. And now he's not dead. So, I think that instead of trying to bash his face in, as we are potentially so inclined to do, as he is a child labor according to most, we try to get some more information out of him and just speak with him with whatever spell or magic doohickey Margaret has in store.
Yeah, you do that, buddy. I'm just going to go back because I got the girl and all that, and I don't really want.
Gonna grab her.
Do you really think that I'd want to be here?
Fuck no one wants to be here, but here we are.
All right, well you can't leave me here without my best bud. Come on now, you don't fuck me over like that.
Play the best bud card, oh for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's right. I'm pulling that card.
All right, as you start
Our best bud.
our best bud, I'm also here. All right.
Best bud and Margaret team.
Yeah. All right.
Buddies and Morgan.
Yeah. Okay. As you're walking through the woods and through the forest, I will admit that you start to hear almost like someone swimming. Like you can hear water, kind of like the sudden impact of water and splashing for a second. And that's when you look to the shoreline of this lake. You see the tiefling, who is Ishmael. You can see him moving almost. He seems almost calm, like not like he's paying attention much as he rises up from the water, heading towards the to the inland. You can see droplets running across the scars on his chest and arms, catching the jagged stumps of his horns that have clearly been broken, of course. As he reaches the shore, though, you can see him wipe his forearm with a practiced motion, revealing the almost like the start of this tattoo that seems to crawl all the way up to his chest with this 3-pronged trident that is glistening in the sun. against his, and this is like almost like a dark blue hue that is kind of like contrasted with his red skin. Think what's his name? Hellboy, almost. The tattoo has flashes of black and it looks weathered. At first glance, it looks like an anchor. But the prongs are curved too sharply, and they stem straight and pointed, almost barbed. You could then hear the forest kind of rustle, almost as if like it is waiting for him to kind of pull himself from the root itself. As he stands there for a moment, looking out, you're almost certain he sees you for a second. And that's when you see 3 children rush out of the forest. The tree lane breaks, and these 3 children drop to their knees in front of him, bowing into the mud. However, Ishmael does not look at them. He doesn't glance at them. He just reaches down to the trunk, pulling the makeshift rag that he brought with him, clearly like a towel, and starts to dab himself off and dry himself. You're close enough to hear him kind of then, mumble words as he squeezes the water from his hair around his horns. And you hear him say, "Up! You kneel for no one." And then you each see each child rise up and almost kind of like, almost not salute, but definitely stand in like reverence. They all rise at once, and he steps past them, as you can see the tattoo catching like the light. The brand itself almost kind of just like lighting, similar to each of your tattoos. The children then fall in behind him without speaking, and you hear the words mutter from his mouth once more as he goes into a bit of a monologue. I heard the trees and the woods muttering again. All folks whispering about some relic. A blade, a key. They never get the details right. He flicks beads of water from his hands and wrings the towel out. Let them talk. It keeps them from doing anything useful. As he takes more steps forward, he then turns to the children, and you can see a faint ember in his eyes as he glances at each one of them. They think I am chasing for its power, or vengeance, or some kind of grand wickedness. A dry breath of amusement. Yes, but mortals will always assume the worst when they do not understand what I am looking for. You, my children, you are tools in that goal. The blade is tied to something old, and I need more. I need to know. So go out. Return to me when you hear words of this Mo key. The aberrants know it. I know this. If you hear anything about aberrants, come back to me. Tell me. And with that, he turns his back on the kids, and each one of them just like nods, then glances, and then just runs off back into the wood. Almost just like they kind of just scatter.
Fireball.
Yeah, we'll say they scatter this way.
Quite literally, fuck them kids.
With that, we'll say, yeah, okay. He then kind of like glances back over his shoulder and smirks, then looks forward into the lake and continues to just kind of like, dry himself.
This dude just butt ass naked?
No, he's wearing big diaper. No, he's he's wearing like a cloth kind of nappy, the usual big diaper cloth peasant diaper DM.
All right, cool.
It's not like he's
Well,
walking
thank you,
around with a
trademark.
with his big chungus out. Listen, children.
Hey,
This is.
thank God. I thought I was gonna have to kill him much faster.
he turns around. Is just like tap 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 tap.
Oh god, we're on some sort of someone's island named Jeff.
My name is Ishmael Jeff Dean.
I'm sorry, but we gotta kill you. I'm so sorry, but you got to go.
I will only come back stronger.
That's a fucking shame, but you got to go.
All right. So yeah, no, he's kind of like he's like I said, he when you're in the fantasy setting of going for a wash, he literally just went into the water, washed his clothes so they don't stink, and then came out. So
Okay.
yeah. It's not like he's naked going, hey,
Finally, my plan.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh no,
Yes.
he's really gotta go.
Okay.
So I mean, this is, you're in distance to hear this. So
Okay.
Which means
Well,
he's
well.
indistant to hear us as well.
I mean, unless we whisper real low, like.
The whisper he was talking out loud, so
Stage whisper.
yeah.
Yeah, no, Grom shouts in a stage whisper. Yeah. So we know that he's after the monkey for reasons. I guess
He's covered
if
in porridge. Oh.
God,
Okay, let's
someone's gotta talk to Valerie about this.
do we let's approach. Can we we got nice. Did we get access to our
oh, can I?
No.
Should do. Let me just unlock tokens. There you go.
Whoop whoop whoop. Fuck you,
Okay, there
kids.
we go. Cool.
Fuck them kids.
Oh no, he's actually going for the fireball. Oh no.
They're not there, by the way.
Yeah.
Just so you're.
I
Yeah.
can't go further north than this.
Oh, you can't. Good. That's good.
I mean, you can, but
I mean, I
anyway,
can.
that's not important.
I literally cannot. Anyways.
Sweet. Before like moving up, Ernie will kind of like low whisper to Grom, Morgren, and Marcus, just to sort of say, I mean, if you want, you don't really know him. I could go up and pretend I'm going for a wash and say hey, and chitty chat, get him talking, and really, I'm just spitballing you guys. Anything you can sort of help me out with? Like,
Mate, actually, that's a pretty good idea. If you do that, I'll just try to duck off and stay hidden for a moment before coming out of the trees.
oh, you need to go and poo. All right, got you.
Yeah. All this porridge running through my system.
But no,
Again-
I assume with Grom's 22 for stealth, he could just kind of like hang out in the tree line and sort of listen in for a moment and see, maybe like plan to enter at a certain moment.
I'll allow that if you want to just set something up. It's like I said. It seems like he's just finishing his daily wash. I will say there
It's
are
either
no
that or
weapons. You see no weapons on him. You see, like he's just with him polishing his horns, kind of slicking his hair back. He's got porridge between his horns.
It's either that or we all approach at the same time to like engage him in conversation.
However,
Might seem like we're going to jump him like that, like one at a time, maybe.
I mean, I'm fine with either. Mugger, thoughts?
Yeah.
I'd rather not confront him at all. So I say, send Ernie, and I'll drag you out if things get hairy.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Maybe we send Morgan in first. He's good at talking to folks.
Morgan's done enough. Oh.
Well, my thought
That was
process
loaded.
is a little meta. Morgan's the worst at hiding. He is the poorest he's the worst hidden at the moment.
Mm.
So we sent him in there first.
I'm
and
magically
Ernie.
flowing. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know. Ernie's more than happy to go in first. He doesn't care that like Morgan's trying to climb a tree and cracking every
Yep.
branch.
All right. Well, we'll say that Ernie just like you start walking your way out then.
Yeah, I'll kind of like as I'll give like Morgan and Grom and Marcus a chance to like sort of go and hide or get into cover, and then as I sort of approach, I'll kind of just like start walking,
Uh-oh.
announce itself.
Okay.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah, you were cutting out there a little bit there.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just like whistle to sort of announce my approach, and then as I get to like the log, I'll kind of like just basically get like to sort of an undressed sort of stage, like I'm ready to just go for like a morning.
I'm not meant to make this episode homoerotic, but we're doing a really good job so far.
And full naked, it's just enough.
All right.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. This is Grom's moment. He can just walk out.
Just,
Peeks out.
Brokeback Mountain shit.
Oh my god, it's like Ernie's dream.
Which one?
If
Don't
you
worry, Ernie.
Mm.
I'm coming too.
Can we have Muffin and
Yeah.
back, please?
Yeah. The gang gets gay.
You're the always sunny in
yeah. Okay. Is it? Basically, as you start doing that, like trying to like you brought your axe with you, right? But you just stick it right in the fucking log and then just like go right. Don't we get naked?
No, like I take the axe and like just like axe head sort of down the way and leaning against the log. Just
Okay.
put it to the side and then it's just put it down so it's kind of like they're ready, but it's not like embedded into the log.
Okay.
And just sort of see.
Okay. With that though, as you start to get naked and make your way closer, he then says, "You said if you meant to ambush me, you're late. If you meant to listen, you have heard enough." He tilts. Step into the open. Come on. The truth steps forward, not sideways.
Do
I didn't even know someone was there. I was just taking a chance.
I will say that you don't see Marcus. As you guys glance, you don't see Marcus.
I don't know if he knows that Grom is here, so I think Grom is gonna stay ducked off.
Stay
for the
behind.
time.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, unless he rolled perception that was
He,
that good.
I mean, he knows somebody's
I think
there.
Just-
He knows somebody's there.
Well, Morgan, out to the
Yeah.
open.
Yep.
What? Morgan still has his light up.
It's just like it's just fucking like the heavy like metal like ching 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 ching. How did you know I was there? Ching ching ching.
I was so well hidden. What do you
Uh,
mean? Literally like rattling fucking chains and bells.
I thought that was a bird in the trees just coming away.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
What? Have you come to watch me bathe? Or is there a purpose in your visit, Halfling? Ah, the quiet dwarf.
Morning.
Come to murder me?
No.
Come to murder me in my sleep?
One, no. Two, you're not sleeping, dude.
That was a happening joke. That was a from the happening movie. Come to murder me in my sleep? No, no.
No.
And I just kind of look at her. What, me murder you? No. I wouldn't have put my axe down over there.
Yes, you do sound vaguely robotic, though, which is kind of weird.
It is how I want to. Oh, fuck's sake! I'm doing your accent. Fuck's sake.
He just woke up.
He's
Yeah.
tired.
I did knock the microphone, so
Okay.
might be a cable coming loose. Hold on.
Oh, it's better now. It sounds a lot better now.
Yeah, yeah. I did knock it, so it might be the cable loosening. But no, I've just woke up, seen you. These guys have filled me in, and we're just curious and heard your monologue out loud to everyone.
He kind of looks at your upper bicep and kind of glances over your indented skin with the what is actually your tattoo again, just so we can clear it out for.
Oh no, my tattoo it was a trident as well.
Yeah.
It was a trident with waves, like underneath, like the wavy lines underneath it.
I'd say in direct contrast, this doesn't have wavy lines underneath it. This has more of like what kind of looks like fire. This trident definitely does not seem like a trident. It seems almost like a pitchfork, almost kind of like some sort of like let's just say hellish horned kind of indent that kind of resembles the look of a trident.
Okay.
Where did you get that tattoo?
Well, this tattoo, and I point to it, I'm just like, I didn't really want it. It was forced upon us out in, we were out at sea, coming to Port Pleb, and we got ambushed, and I woke up and had this. And again, just still.
Where did you get that tattoo? Almost you see, like, almost intent in his eyes. For the first time, Morgren, you will have noticed before, he was very casual and calm earlier. This is very different. As he approaches, almost literally walking right up to Ernie, his hand extending, almost as if he was going to grab you, only then to stop, like a fraction of, from your face. Kind of like leaning down, looking down at you, going, where did you find that tattoo? Where did you get that tattoo?
I think that would be
My
a good time
logo.
for
Wait.
come out of the. Oh, sorry.
One at a time. Don't worry, like we're
Morgan,
like
you wanna
we're all in sync here. So,
Bear with, I'm going through my drawers of.
he's going through his drawers. That's good. Good time for his microphone to cut out.
Yeah. I'm going through my notes basically.
Okay. Well, you go through your notes. Give me a second, Margaret. What were you going to try to do then?
As he kind of approached Ernie in a, I wouldn't say aggressive manner, but
Oh,
certainly,
very much case, but yes. Okay.
I'd step in, kind of attempt to wedge myself in between Ernie and Ishmael.
Okay.
Probably not getting there in time.
Oh yeah,
So,
you would have to
ending
jump
up
over the
standing next
log,
to
maybe. So
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I'll tiptoe around.
Okay.
because I'm not getting
Like,
Oh no! Mild climbing. I gotta go around.
all right, it's canon. He can't climb at all ever again. You're not allowed to.
I'll roll with it. And yeah, be like, step back, fiend.
Wow, racist.
Fucking God! I've never done this before. I've never fucking threatened a man before.
God,
All right, this.
you also have a
Is that
tiefling
all?
friend?
I have.
All right. Brom, what do you?
Um, seeing that Ishmael is like approaching with
Yeah.
that sort of like glint in his eyes, Grom is going to kind of like step out from the like the trees that he was kind of ducked off in, and like positioned himself, just stepping over said log.
Ah, you have. What is this? I have given you many attempts to try to kill me. I do not shy away from your aggressive natures. In fact, I implore you, give in to your feelings. Do I make you angry?
You see, we know that you don't necessarily, shy away from people's aggression. However, we also know that people have tried and succeeded to kill you before.
I see. This is not news.
No, but it's not exactly well known to everyone.
The Empire keeps secrets. You are not answering my question. The tattoo.
Have you heard of a fellow called Lord Felch?
Felch.
Yeah.
This name is not familiar.
Well,
It's the tattoos.
that man.
Out of character. Felch was the man who betrayed and sank the ship, getting us to that temple, correct?
Ernie, you have the
not
notes.
mistaken.
I'm not this
Yeah,
is.
I'm saying yeah.
Yeah, okay. Like I said, this is all note taking at this point. I ain't helping shit because I'm what's his name at this point.
No, you are completely good, Manic.
Mhm.
Felch was
A man we were on a ship with, and he ended up sinking our vessel and giving us these tattoos.
You have the marks of aberrance. And yet you still walk. Explain to me, you orc. Why is your tattoo burnt? How did you deactivate this sigil?
I've got questions of my own first.
You are in no place to bargain. I have children at my will. I will supply you with bodies. Answer my question.
I'm keenly aware that you have children at your disposal and that you have them listening out for the Marquis.
You know of this Moki?
I might know enough about it.
Ah, yes. I can feel it. Feel the very spirit of the ocean tell me I was not just mad. I am on the right course. I can feel it. He kind of flexes his arms. You can see, like, almost joy kind of filling his, like, whole entire body. He almost gains, like, a couple of inches in height. Not on his pants. As he kind of, like, stretches and flexes, you know? And goes, yes. It's only a matter of time before I figured something would change.
What do you want with Marquis?
Hey, it is for me to know, young dude. Do you know where the Moki is? Tell me.
We do, actually.
We do.
But before we go ahead and give you any sort of information, we need you to release those kids. Unharmed, alive, and safe.
I will tell you right now. You are in no place to bargain. Do yourself favor. Tell me.
I'm in no place to speak either.
Ah, but I will make you speak. I have ways of breaking even the strongest man, woman, or child. And I will start with your small friend.
I think he means you, Mogren.
Well, I don't know shit.
You know how easy it is to break bone.
I'm keenly aware.
You look like you have seen many fights. We do not have to push ourselves to such lengths, but I am always willing to see and test myself. We could just share information. Like I said, I will return the children to you. Alive or dead makes no difference to me.
Well, you see, it does make a difference to me. Because there's quite a few families in the region.
Then tell me
And I
information.
would like to...
I will give you children. This region is only safe because of me. Your children would be dead, goblin food, if I wasn't for me. I swooped in when the Empire was no longer here. I will tell you right now. Tell me what I need to know about Moki.
All right, okay. Go ahead,
Grom is gonna look to Ernie, sort of like quietly giving him that look that they've probably done so many times beforehand, like quiet communication where they're asking, like Grom is asking him, like, do we actually want to give him said information?
Aaron just gonna give him a look back and just give him like a head nod because Aaron gets a bad feeling from Ishmael, so he's just like,
Oh,
let's give it. But so yeah. Anyway, Ernie will just go. Right. So this little guy, we woke up on a place called the Tide Mark Temple, where the Moki was contained. We delved down and got it from
This worm or creature, I'm not quite sure.
in doing so, took the key and away.
Ah, Alazun, the World Eater. You have seen this worm.
Oh, I've been inside its mouth, yeah.
You have borne witness to its greatness.
Yeah. It certainly was great and terrifying. We managed to flee with the Marquis and escaped the temple, only to find these aberrant you were talking about. They're waiting for us, and they now have the Marquis.
You can almost see like that flash once more time, like a flash of anger, kind of filling his face. His, like the first time in a while, his red skin kind of goes almost pale. He turns his back on you, and you can hear him saying something. You're not necessarily aware of what language it is, but he is cursing. I will say that much.
Would Grom have ever heard this language?
It sounds vaguely like your wife's language. I don't know what she speaks specifically.
But she would probably speak Infernal.
Okay, so it's not
Like
Infernal.
one of the language she
It's
would
not
know
Infernal, but it does sound very familiar with Infernal.
Okay.
Give me, you know what? Give me,
Regional dialect.
yeah, well, not necessarily regional dialect, but give me. I wouldn't say it's more of an intelligence check. Give me a wisdom check. Give me a wisdom check, just
okay.
because this is something your wife might have told you.
Do you want like just like wisdom?
Yeah, just a wisdom.
Just raw wisdom check, or okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 15.
Okay, I would say it's not Infernal. It's more old Infernal. Like I will say your wife, whenever she hits her, she bumps herself or like kicks something or stubs her toe, she does kind of like almost go to this older Infernal dialect. which she has told you before that it's like the old ones' voices, like the pure bloods, the proper demons, the proper devils from the hell, the plane of hell, where her ancestors were originally from before they came to this material plane.
I've heard that language before.
Ah. Let me guess. Your smell of kind of inhales going tiefling blood. You have slept with enough whores to know that the musk, the infernal brimstone of skin from my tiefling kind, eh? You think you know us?
Not whores. It's my wife. I would ask you not to refer to her as such.
Potato, tomato.
I think it's potato, potato.
You have some porridge there. No, but he does look deadly, almost kind of like broken, as you kind of tell him this fact that this Walkie is no longer in possession of anyone that would be remarkably easy to get on. However, when you mentioned that the aberrants themselves will have access to it, which means, and I think you basically would say that you know this too, that when they had control of the key, they had control of the worm.
Yep.
Yeah.
He throws the whatever makeshift towel he has, just throws it into the lake almost, then turns his head. This is a setback.
Should we know? Sorry's not what you wanted to hear.
I understand. This does not explain one thing, though. Your tattoo is burnt. Why is your tattoo not burnt? You said you met these aberrants?
You got an answer. Now it's our turn to get an answer. Why are you looking for the Marquis?
Give me a persuasion check.
Hell yeah, Margaret.
Persuasion. Wait.
Can we maybe give him a little bit of help?
Okay, it's actually not that high, because I mean you have a point. And he is like, if there's anything, he is fair. So with your 10, you do kind of like interrupt him, and he kind of looks miffed. He kind of looks annoyed that you're just kind of like saying, hey, glancing over to you. Why am I looking for this Marquis? The Marquis is my birthright. I require it. There is legends of stories that my people were forced upon this material plane. I do not want to be here anymore. I wish to return home. And the only way that the tiefling can do that is with blood sacrifice. I require the Marquis to make this sacrifice.
Morgan instantly starts thinking about the gateway to hell that they got in the
in the Hall of Doors.
Yeah.
So
And then he goes,
you
"Suck-
intend to...
Sucked into the orb. No.
Then he goes, ah! What's all this porridge doing in here?
Metal.
So you would...
Metal all along.
Yo, Metal's gears are just gunked with porridge.
Dinner is served, sir.
Hello.
So you intend to use this Marquis to open a rift.
All that is needed is a crack, and I can find my way home. It is obvious I do not belong here. My strategies work too well. Your people cower. I do not wish to be here. I do not need anything from any of you. I do not like this place. I do not belong here. I wish to return to my plane. Return to my birthright. Return to hell, where I belong with my people.
And who would you be, should you return to hell?
I do not understand your question. A god? What? King? I will be home.
That's all you wish for?
Do you know how much power it requires to tear a hole in the realms?
Yes, actually.
Far too much. Life must be consumed. It is a valid purchase, let us say. Let us say that it is necessary to cause this much bloodshed in order to summon a portal to hell. I am willing to do it to return home.
So you would go forward and kill however many innocent people it took you to return home.
Kind of smirks a little bit, kind of leaning forward. You misunderstand. I do not wish to kill innocent people. I have a means to fill the sacrifice. And as long as the creature is alive, well, the easier it will be to kill and cull and bleed 100,000 people. The worm itself is my goal. Once I kill that creature, it will be enough power to tear open the world.
Kind of sounds like that kind of rift or portal won't just open, allow one measly tiefling to walk through and then close back up. Real nice.
The last portal that was opened very many years ago. And that portal was closed. I assume your empire will know how to do that. That is not my problem, though. If my world is to spill out onto this pile of dung that you call world, that is a side effect of my mission. I wish to return home. I have been missing for far too long, and you have imprisoned me on this realm for far too long.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Then allow me to go back to my tent. Why do you have my clothes?
Consider it a politeness.
I was going to return to camp. I see it as only right to be civil before I leave. Huh? He steps forward, goes up to the log, reaches down, grabs your axe, Ernie, and then like throws it kind of like up and then catches it by the blade and just presents it to you, almost like handing you your axe. I don't think you are going to wash.
Well, not after that, no. I take the axe and sheath it.
Is there anything else, perhaps? Or are you done asking questions?
For now.
I will wait for my messengers. And I will return mid-afternoon. you will have your children back. They will come alive, of course. And he kind of just makes his way past.
I kind of like let off a thank you towards him as he kind of goes back.
And with that, he heads back up the hill towards the camp.
I don't think that Grom's going to stop him to let him ask another question about why his chest is no longer scarred. He's just going to let him forget and keep walking.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he's forgotten. I don't think he's forgotten.
I don't think he's forgotten either, but he's not asking again, so...
Well, now, I mean, well, let's just say there is a bit of it where, like I said yesterday, like he was willing to sit in camp and not say a fucking word all day and just take in information. So he's, you know, he's already maybe thinking, maybe you've opened up a new avenue with your unexplained tattoos, a question that he might not have thought of.
Well, let's let him puzzle that out and potentially come up with the wrong answer.
Fair enough. Okay.
And I think with that, I think Grom would wait for him to get back to camp and then maybe like follow shortly behind him.
Okay. Is there any
Not, like,
is there anything that
necessarily,
you three want to talk about at the rim of the coast before you head back though?
Sure. I would approach Grum. Or turn to Grum as we're standing next to each other. No need to get closer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but the Brokeback Mountain references.
Let's try to make this super gay before we end, guys.
Last night,
We're not written by the CW, by the way, guys. So try to.
So, I've been thinking and experimenting a little bit, and I've heard Val talk about her magics, and I think if you'd like to, I would be able to send your wife a message. I think I am able to send her news about your whereabouts and how you are, where you are.
What?
If that is something.
Grom will like pick him up by his shoulders and like just lift him.
Ah, fuck!
You can do that?
I don't know. I think so.
Oh, I don't care if you can actually do it or not. That's great if you can.
Wait, let me just switch to the happy music.
First message. How do I get him to put me down?
Help! I'm being attacked.
Grom will like after he's lifted him, like bear hug him and then like put him back down.
But it's tedious. It's very straining. So keep it short, okay?
All right. Keeping it short.
It doesn't have to be now. You can think about it.
All right. I think that works. Thank you, Margaret.
Meanwhile,
I gotta.
God, I hope my family's okay, says Ernie.
Oh shit, I can do it for him too. Why not? Oh fuck, I can do it for myself. Oh shit.
The moment he realizes he has a cell phone in his pocket.
Oh shit.
I have a wife?
Oh, no, I don't know why.
Margaret!
I could really fuck up that sailor guy I met once.
Yeah, that could work. That's why mental illness is so fucking, like, is such a, main concern in the fantasy realm of D&D. You could just be like, you know what? I'm going to use my sending spell. Just fuck with that guy who owes me money. Hey, remember you owe me money. What?
Why you're sending porridge? Where the hell did porridge come from?
Hey, Remember that girl who laughed at you in high school?
Yeah, that was me.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to talk about?
As I'm being lifted by Grum, I'll look back at Ernie. I could do it for you too.
Oh yeah, gee, thanks.
Fuck you then. I'm not gonna send a message for the wife and for your family. I guess they can get a fireball for all I care. I don't know why I turned 1940s radio host.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the great news is, according to Ishmael, he's gonna release the kids, which is great.
Alright.
So, I guess now we can head back to camp and maybe get ready to head over to Dribble, yeah?
Yeah. I mean, we're fairly close.
I mean, I don't know how far of a walk it is, but I mean,
Oh, I know. It's X amount of days.
It's about half a day's travel from where you are right now.
Yeah.
Because it's essentially
Thank you,
it's connected to like one of the main roads, and then you just need to head up road. So it's all connected by roads at this point. Yeah, there might be a little bit of damage to the roads, but it's like half a day by carriage.
Thank you, voice in my head. It's a half a day carriage ride.
I will say, as you are having your little talk, Marcus has been standing behind you this entire time.
Oh, nice of you to show up.
So what is this, the Moki?
some weird relic shit. Ancient temple, sacrificial god thing.
We nearly died to get it, you know.
Yeah.
You-
Twice.
Is this going to be a problem or what?
Potentially, if you could have anyone listen out for noobs on it, that would probably be better than Ishmael getting his hands on it before us.
Well, the
But
lakes
as
and the seas have been very quiet. Considering the Empire is not in this region, I think we might have a problem on our hands, considering he has probably the most advantageous information network, shall we say. Those children looked fast and hungry, which means he has, well, many sticky fingers in this region. I would be very careful about trusting children from now on.
Yeah, that is the tragic reality of this situation.
No dwarves, though. No halflings. It's interesting.
It's only human children?
Well, from my eyes, it looked like tiefling, an elf. I think the last one was human, badly scarred.
Tiefling child.
Usually they have contracts and are, well, inner city children. Kept in the farmlands, for safety. Wild magic is difficult with tieflings. The Empire doesn't like to keep them inside cities without proper cause or documentation.
He's not wrong on that one.
No. My only concern is, I'll be saying this out loud so like even Marcus can hear us. He said the kids would be returned alive, but he also said he had others.
He's going to return the children?
Well, he said that.
He did?
I would. He is a man of his word, but I will say one thing. He has something else. Whether it is good or bad, it depends. But he always has the upper hand. It is the problem with this man. I would say we should return to camps.
Sure.
Return this information and see.
He told us that everything he's doing is because he's trying to return home to the hells.
I mean, the last portal to hell was in the middle of Trino. Iron Wall himself was in the operation. Very stubborn man.
Yeah, we're aware of him, as you know.
Oh yes, very aware of Mr. Wall.
Maybe we should wait to divulge any of this information until everyone's back at camp and we can,
Just to say he's even telling the
There's no way to know until the children are
Well,
returned.
there is actually. I remember you rolled a 20, so he couldn't lie to you.
Oh shit, yeah, that's true.
Well, technically, he could lie to you, but you would think he wasn't lying, unless he wanted you to think he was lying. And this is getting a little complicated. Anyway, let us go.
Oh, no. This is the plot of an Inception movie all over again.
Yeah, it'd be like the edge of the lake and just get some water and like just splash on his.
Bye, Bean. Safe travel.
Even. So yeah, Ernie will just give a quick washing and be like, right, let's go.
Okay. Valentine kind of then, he glances to all three of you as you walk off. He then turns and says, "This will be where I am taking my leave.
Oh,
Wait, what?
I have, well, I have scouts to see. I no longer need to return to camp. I will, I hope to see you again soon, my friends. Like I said, next time you are in Trino, look me up. I have some jobs that might suit you. But, it is if, Mr. Well, Gilderoy doesn't talk your ear off or hire you again. And watch out for Lady Dasher. She is whimsical and beautiful, but very distracting." And he kind of just
I'll notice that about her.
kind of wanders, like starts walking off towards where the children started heading. "I promise I won't kill them." as he walks kind of towards the sky, the horizon. As the sun.
Weird, man.
What a weird thing to say.
I'm gonna attempt to climb the log.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Come on, Mulgren. You could do it.
I would like to fail a few times.
Okay.
Come on, boy.
Yep. This is roll. Disadvantage athletics check. This isn't even in game, and this is just what I just want to see you try it. That's all.
Get in.
That's a 7. That's a 9. Okay, Okay. As you try to climb this log, you put your foot up and you put it up too far. You know when you go up the stairs too quickly?
Yeah.
You go, "Ah, ah," but you manage to get up.
Does he like fall over the front of the log?
Yeah. Because like my tunic gets caught in a branch.
Yeah. You know your sandal that you're wearing.
Yeah,
like
my sandal.
it clips.
Oh no, my favorite flip flops.
Okay.
No, not the flippy floppies.
So yeah, I'm now here. Prone.
As you start making your way back to camp, I will allow you to have a moment of chitty chat. Before I bring you all back here. There you go.
I don't.
What is the thought of Mr. Alpaca? What do you think?
No, that was not for you.
Oh, okay.
So
I don't know what I feel about him saying that all he wants to do is go home. Seems like there would be other ways for... If he's so skilled in getting information, getting what he wants, basically, there's got to be some way for him to get back. If that's all he cares about. You're telling me that there's no portal somewhere, or a circle of mages, or something. I don't know. Sounds off to me.
I mean, to be fair, who the fuck?
I don't know. You got off.
I'm just saying, who the hell wants to open up a portal to hell willingly for someone, especially someone they don't know?
I never said they would do it willingly, but he doesn't seem to have a problem with sacrifice or extortion.
I think I would say like it's more about volume. Like it's very difficult to kill, like you said, 100,000 people and
Sure.
and collect that much blood in order to finish the ritual. So doing that without being noticed is difficult. When tieflings are supposed to be able to do this without any of that, supposedly, to the myth, to the legend, like it's yeah.
what an absolute bozo. Bro should just open up a blood bank.
I mean, to be fair, like he could be wanting to use the Maquis to control Thalazun to then sacrifice Thalazun to open it, because that's a big ass fucking worm. A lot of
I'm
blood.
That
just
is what he said.
thinking about him wanting to control it. Period.
Well, he did seem
And
kind of
then-
miffed that the aberrants were in charge of it.
I mean, of course, because they're a whimsical bunch.
Mm-mm.
But that is the descriptor.
And I don't think you can bargain with aberrant.
I mean, you haven't tried, really.
Oh, I could throat it by one.
I got stabbed by.
You stabbed yourself.
He made me stab myself.
He made me do it.
I got folded into a pretzel.
He gave me a look and I stabbed myself. And yeah, Grom got folded. I think just sort of on the way back, it is just like probably just like chatting back and forth, like what potentially would, other than return to Hells, what else would Ishmael be wanting with the Maquis? What could he, it's that sort of like, what's the worst case scenarios if he gets the key, like, maybe Ernie's like spend like, is he going to use it to then destroy like Trino, Port Pleb, that sort of thing? Is he going to open up this giant portal? As he says, he wants to open the portal, but it's down to the Empire to close it. He's actually just wanting us to then launch an invasion. So it's just all the like worst case scenarios that Ernie can think of as maybe just spouting to Morgan and Grom.
I agree.
Well,
Totally agree.
Well, also, there's, not to wave the finger at the elephant in the room, but there is also the fact that the aberrants are doing this as well.
Yeah, it's not like he's the only one attempting these things, or potentially attempting.
So I think it's, at this point it's a case of, if we come across the Maquis again, or somehow it's like, okay, which like who do we hand it to or do we not? If we can ever get it back.
Well, I think that the aberrants are an unknown evil, whereas at least he is claiming that he just wants to go home.
And let's say, hypothetically, that someone had access to a way for him to get home.
Portal to hell, hello? It's Vincent Valentine. It's just like Vincent Valentine. So what you mentioning the Hall of Doors? No.
No, Valentine, you left. Go chase children.
All right, I'm going to get children.
I'm not gonna get them.
I mean, The other option is to mention the Hall of Doors because it is interconnected to everywhere.
I mean, you have technically gone back into there since you first went in. So, yeah, but not to the point where you've actually done, or you've turned any of it on. You've looked at any of the portals. You've looked at any of the realms. I've looked at any of the rooms besides just going, oh, this is fun, and then, coming back. So, like I said, that could be something that might require. That might be a good. Well, that might be a good time to actually have a proper kind of like, downtime of, figure that out.
Hey Val, you wanted to go look at this? Go. So it's like, hey, you wanted to go in and try this? The cornerstone. Like, and you go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you could turn it on, that's access to interplanetary /realm /material, blah 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 blah, like travel. You can maybe figure out how to get to places quicker than other people. That's always
also it had a forge, so if someone was able to forge shit.
I think maybe that might be a good thing to put into shared chat, is to kind of really have a think about what you want to do on your downtime for, like, maybe reharnessing that into your own little hub, your own little
Oh my god! I've just had the best idea. We find like an artist, recreate an image of Ishmael. We travel to the hills and say this guy was to come here and murder all of you, and just convince them
we're going to hell.
We're going to hell to tell hell to murder the guy who wants to return to hell. Like, finally I'm home. What the fuck? And gets like killed.
The first tiefling we encounter is like, this guy's trying to kill you. No, he's a theory. He'd never hurt anyone.
Or no, we just show up in hell's like, this guy wants to kill you. That is me. Shit.
Turns out that's his grandma.
That's my son.
You met my.
Well, he said you're a dick.
I am. Stab.
Not again.
Oh no.
We'll definitely put it in share chat, like, especially if we're going from here to Drupal. If it's half a day carriage ride, then if we're actually, I was thinking, is there any like horses in the camp?
They are currently on patrol, like all the mercenaries. Also, you have to remember that also Muffin could summon one. So I guess technically, if you borrowed a wagon, he could literally take everybody. So I guess we could.
This is a good point.
Yeah, we could say.
Grum could rickshaw us.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. That could also be the case.
What?
Yeah, no, we could we'll definitely put stuff there as hey, we've got time between now and Drupal. Like, even some of the party could go in and do some investigation.
Well, I would say, for instance, for next session alone, like I know, like, you want to do some Drupal stuff. I know Marcy wants to do some investigations where Grom grew up for the church and the overall kind of like more rural area. And also, you would technically be in a session of like trying to figure out, hey, how do we stabilize this region with no Imperial, glances, while Gilderoy, Dasher, and Mr. Valentine are trying to figure out how they can use their men to kind of like stabilize this region and kind of make it safe again for the halflings, for the for the dukes and the duchesses of this region.
I mean, we could position ourselves as like heroes of the region and sort of.
What's your guys' names? The Oak Stars. Hey, now we're the Oak Stars.
And with that, I'm going to bed.
Fucking smashed mouth reference. Hell yeah.
Smash your mouth.
Hey, yo.
Oh.
Hold on. I know that this episode was rather, queer coded, but damn.
Feels like I'm wearing porridge and all. Okay.
Anyway, like I was trying to say,
go for it. Yeah.
We could try to position ourselves as like hero figures that traverse the region, and like we've been here for a while now, and we've put a stop to a couple different menaces. Like we've helped bring about an Into the Goblin shenanigans in Godvin's hometown.
Okay.
Or the undead bullshittery
We
there.
liberated Port Pleb, right? Or
Yeah.
we defended Port Pleb.
Yeah, I defended Port Pleb.
We did do that.
And then
We
we
killed a
Kill some
dragon.
vampires.
dealt with a vampire incursion in
Oakhaven.
Yeah.
Oakhaven. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, true. It was vampires, not goblins. Sorry, my bad.
Then we slew a corrupted dragon.
I mean,
And
I
the
would be.
in the process liberated Oakstar from their dragon problem. It's kind of 2 dragons, 1 stone kind of thing.
Yeah,
Temporarily.
but the thought behind attempting to do so would be, it's like, okay, if you start causing mayhem and attempting to do just whatever you please in the region,
So everybody answers to you now.
Yeah.
like there is someone that you would have to deal with if you.
Okay, so let's say this, like Gilderoy, kind of like, let's just say Gilderoy, Lady Dasher, they kind of are now barons. They're kind of like barons of this region, right? They've kind of just like employed themselves as defenders of this region. In doing that, they have asked for your help, and in you kind of saying yes, and considering Ernie and considering Grom as from the area, we could say that maybe like it's.
Too.
Yeah, technically. Godwin as well too. So like I said, with that being said, maybe you guys can also, while you're working on your little inside, Hall of Doors hub, perhaps there is an actual like a fort that's being made on this spot here, that is like a stronghold that becomes the Oak Star, or whatever the hell you want to call it, which is now the main hub for Oakstar as itself, that leads off to all the other areas. And considering you have a whole mercenary group that is now essentially the Riders of Oakstar, or the Dashers of Oakstar, right? Let's call them. They'll set up shop here, and with your help, kind of like almost sheriff this entire region, and that kind of cements you guys as kind of like folk heroes. As you'll be going around clearing up, miscellaneous problems, and you're going to do that anyway, because you're going to be going to Drupal, and you'll be going north in order to do that for Grom's hometown too.
And I assume we're going to check in on Oakstar too.
Well, Oakstar is the region, so.
But
Like,
the
Oakstar is
hub.
the entire region.
Yeah.
There's like the nearest town, which I forget the name of.
There's Oakhaven, and then there's Oak Hill, and then there's basically everything's oak thingied. It's oak coated. And then
there's we established that Oak Star being the region.
Yes.
There was also technically a smaller trading hub.
Yes. There's a main hub scenario where the Duke lives, where the guy who's in charge, the mayor of Oakstar, I guess, who is in charge of some weird halfling guy who's clearly almost like the Gilderoy of the region, which Ernie would probably know, because he's always chasing him up, going, "Hey, I need you to help me with some of the ruffle-raff of local kids," and then kind of fell out of sorts with him when he got older and became a bit more of a fist fighter. So we'll see how that works next time. Is there anything else you guys would like to discuss before we wrap up here tonight?
No, I think we'll probably just do stuff in share chat, just so obviously for Bean and Muffin. And
Yeah.
But if it's when we're back at the camp, we can obviously maybe have the discussion more as a full party as well.
Yeah,
I think.
like I said, I don't want to decide too much because
Yeah. Well, so okay, at least that way we can chat with them and we can kind of come up with a plan of all right, where do we head, and then obviously who do we chat to when back here, and what information do we pass on?
I mean, it would be nice so I know how to plan the next session.
Yeah.
Manic, you mentioned no man's land
Yes.
east.
No Man's Lands, right?
Where that?
What, from here? This is north.
From where we are now.
Yeah, it's
We're south
He
of
said
Drupal, right?
it's
the
that's like east.
No Man's Land was between the Oakstar main region and here, so like it would be around the eastern quadrant almost.
Oh, okay. So it's not because it's an area on the map per se.
No, it's more of like
I get
it's more akin to like the difference between Oakstar and where the orc tribes are. So No Man's Land
I
is
get
like not owned. It's just plains. It's like, you know, it's
fair.
it's
Yeah.
Western
I was just
rules out
looking at
there.
it on the map, like
Yeah.
if we're south of Drupal and he said to the east, that's ocean. Where am I? I was just like,
yeah. No.
I was like,
West
okay,
is
I get
ocean.
it, I get it.
I think.
I'm sorry.
No, east.
said
There
west
is
is
ocean
ocean.
east. Yeah.
Yeah, it depends on where we are.
It also depends. Well, because remember you have the grasslands and that whole area as well. So
Melsplat.
okay. Well, thank you very much, guys, for taking part in this session. It was quite a talky one this time.
That's fine.
Not so much on the high impact action things, but sometimes there is no. Sometimes it's all about diplomacy and porridge, apparently.
No, it's all about the porridge.
Yeah.
Porridge and gay innuendos.
Yes, yeah. Hyper gay innuendos.
In new windows.
Because we're all very secure in our own sexuality, and each other's.
And each other.
All right.
Oh, Morgan, stop.
Good night.
Let's see.
Your endo.
We're not that. God damn it, Cal. All right. Let's see. Do we have anybody to raid? Let's see. Do we got on right now? Do we got any people to throw a quick cheeky raid? Let me see.
Let's see who's doing D&D.
I'm gonna say Siege is playing Monster Hunter Wilds.
Okay.
Someone playing Peak.
We got Data 4 playing monologist, just not in end with it. I don't mind.
Relentless.
Are
Frost
we-
playing Peak.
Do you have
Are
any?
we
Do
sticking with D&D?
you have any D&D people?
Not that I know specifically, but
Okay.
there is a brew that has cameras and are streaming with 4 viewers.
Let me have a look. Do you have the name?
Dice Actors.
Dice Actors.
Sounds dicey.
Oh, wait, did they go offline? Oh, they did. Okay.
Oh, damn, did they?
No. I was talking about my one of the people I was lurking on. Actors. Can we do Dice Actors? The Dice Actors one word?
Dice
Yeah,
Actors,
yeah.
one word. Dice capital, Actors capital.
What do we got here? Are they German?
I
They are German.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're followers only. Oh, no. Fuck that noise.
no, never mind. Hardcore no.
They've also been streaming for 27 hours.
Yeah, that seems like it might be actually that might be a VOD.
Yeah, I think it's a VOD.
That is.
It's
that
okay.
is fair.
You know what? That's fine. I like the idea, but also, oh my god, Plague Varric
just followed.
thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. Do I have anybody else? What do I have? Who we got? You know what? We could just go for Data 4 then. But who else is streaming on there? Are they streaming anyone else here? Let me just follow this person. Am I following this person? I am following this person. Oh wait, I'm not following this person. I am following them though. All right, let's just go Data 4 then. They're playing Demonologist. It's not D&D related, but they are also. He's also a cool dude, so we're gonna do that. We'll do that. Thank you very much for the follow, Varric. Oh, hello, I'm Miss First. We're just ending. How was your peak stream? I hope it was good. Sorry I wasn't around to check it out, but I hope you had a lot of fun. Also, the same goes for you, Rebel, Cal. hope you had a lot of fun. We're gonna raid into Data 4 there. Yeah, it was good. We had a bit of a talky one. Everybody got covered in porridge. It was a little gross. We did this real quick.
Sight for me.
A 04, right? I think it's 04.
It was quite kinky, actually.
Yeah.
Well, it ended up being
It was very homoerotic, which is the way we like our D&D, apparently.
just like we, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what we aim for.
Mostly,
Look, I'm just saying it's the only way I play D&D.
yeah, a little
It's
like
not a tag on Twitch, but if it was,
it's like 50% orc, 50% gay. That's Marcy, pretty much.
Always.
Like every
no, both
campaign.
of them are Marcy.
Every campaign, gay and orc.
Look, it's okay. It's okay. Next campaign, I'll still be gay, but I won't be an orc.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Half orc.
I mean, half orc.
No,
Just like season 1.
no, I wasn't gonna go half orc
Yeah.
either.
I believe it. I do. All right. Thank you very much, everybody.
I was gonna go for the gayest option.
Just don't
Thank
tell
you.
me the other half.
Thank you for the lurks, guys. Thank you for the moments and stuff like that. Marcy, thank you for the 35 months. I will see you guys Monday. Have a good one. Thank you very much, Snow, for the 15. Thank you very much. We didn't get any 1s or 20s today.
No, we didn't get a lot of rolls
also-
tonight.
Yeah, can I? Well, to be fair, I mean, the dice roll wasn't working yesterday, so that probably didn't fucking help either. Also, is Plague Barrack a streamer me? I'm gonna follow this streamer, man. I don't know if you stream. I'll check you out some point. Thank you, Plague. Appreciate that for the follow there. Yeah, we'll see you next time. Have a good one. I think we're rated it out already. We are. God damn it! I'm not on the end screen. Fuck.
Bye-bye.
Well, fuck me. I fucked that up.
Oh.
What do you know?
All right.